Hi, hello. I forgot to click on the starting soon screen. I still need a moment. I need to go make myself a coffee. But yeah, hi. Oh shit. Okay. Professional streamer moment, by the way. Okay. Hey, Lyra. Hello. Hello. I'm going for my coffee. Starting soon. Not like I already started. Maybe I should maybe use the BRB screen instead. But no. Yeah. Hi.
Texas, are you listening to my song? Texas, are you listening to my song? Texas, are you listening to my song?
Hello, hello, hi, now I'm ready. Mostly, I think. Hi. So... Arknights, huh? Arknights.
My name is Adnakio.
Let's get nothing interesting from this.
Reserve
That sounds like a
Op-Team
plan.
A6 catapult reporting in. Reserve Op-Team
It's pretty
A6
cool.
catapult reporting
That's
in.
cool. It is cool. How are you doing, Lyra? Hi, Lyra. Hello. Hello, everyone. Hi. Hello. Hi. I think I might be the dumbest person around. Wait, was... That starter, I thought it said sniper. Damn it. Okay, well, it's fine. I don't even know what this is. But yeah, so we'll be playing Kazdelian Rescue, which, you know, it's a story collection, so I'm guessing I might be able to finish it today. I don't know how long it is, I might check it, but yeah. Slept for about 10 hours again, but I had pancakes at last. That sounds pretty neat. I had, actually, you know what, I'll get to it. I'm doing pretty good. So what happened to me is that I went to sleep quite late yesterday, later than I normally do. I think at some point the last week I was complaining about I messed up my sleep schedule again. It got back to normal. Would be going to sleep between midnight and 1, which is like what I try to hold. Yesterday though, I went to sleep like almost at 2. And what happened was kind of very fun. I think it was yesterday during the stream, I got a message from one of those like typical Discord scam bots that try to sell you like either just take your money and don't actually sell you anything, or sell you like an AI art for a price of normal cool art, you know? And normally I ban them immediately. But yesterday I probably forgot since they wrote me during the stream, I think. So I just kinda forgot to block them. And at around, let me check it. At around like those 2 AM or so. Yeah. 1:52 in the morning, they wrote, "Oh, you there?" And for some reason, I was just like, you know what? Yes, I am here. Let's have a chat. I was just wondering what would where it would go. So basically, yeah, they were like, ha, yeah, okay, hope I'm not being annoying, blah blah blah. And then, I actually was looking for some help. That's why bother ya. I don't think English is their first language. Nothing bad about that. It's not my first language or anything. They just were making a bunch of not correct writing. Same way as I speak. I also speak awkwardly. And they were like, yeah, I want to fucking sell you art. Cool. I know it's a scam, you know, obviously, because this happens like once a week at least. So they were like, yeah, I want you to commission me. Do you have any favorite characters or one of your OCs? And what I answered was, maybe like Barry from Arknights. You know Arknights, the video game? If you don't know, Barry was just like some random-ass character in a side story that did not even get a sprite. Like, not that they had a reused sprite, that they did not appear on the screen. And Barry is also the name of my team. This one. So I was like, yeah, Barry. I love Barry. It's my favorite Arknights character. They asked this one and sent the picture of Mulberry. Wait, so no, sorry, Honeyberry. mixing up the berries. And I was like, no, we didn't know, that's not berry, that's honeyberry, dumbass. I didn't call them dumbass, I was really nice to them. So they asked, can you send me a picture of berry? I was like, no, they don't have a sprite, we never actually saw them. I hope he will appear in the future side story. So they were like, oh, how the fuck am I supposed to make it then? And then blah blah blah, they sent me their prices. I don't need a good way to get rid of artists, but they are like roaches. I think the best way is just to block them immediately. I genuinely, like, if there's someone that I share one server with, and they write me just like some generic greeting with a GIF, I'm like, okay, yes, you are getting blocked. They wrote me their prices, which, you know, quite expensive. I commissioned someone once, and this was like a bit more expensive. To be fair, that was like a few years ago. At this point, it was like, I think like 7 years ago. And this was like more expensive, so I was like, to myself, I was thinking, if you are the one requesting I commission you something and give me these prices, like, you know, obviously commission prices vary, but these are like prices that just maybe normal, but not if you are the one asking me to draw something. I generally think if you are an artist and write random people on Discord, if they want a commission from you, that's already bad. That's already like bad manners, I would say. Unless you like maybe know each other or something, I don't know. Bad vibes. If I want art, I can find myself an artist I want. I also just blocked them, but I guess just because I have streamer in my bio, it will never stop happening. I don't even have streamer in my bio, and it just happens. So to their pricing, I just wrote damn inflation. And they answered, does it work for ya? I wrote, that's a little outside my budget. What's your budget? I could go maybe like $24.99. And they said, I said my budget is $24.99. And they say, alright, I can make you PFP for 30. So I wrote again, that is a little outside my budget. They were like, okay, I'll make it $24.99. It's like, oh, how nice of you. Then we like talked. I called them, okay, so since Barry doesn't have a sprite, just draw Lapland. And then when they asked about money, so which payment method would you prefer for the payment? I wrote them cash. You know, because I just like to pay with cash, you know. They wrote, I got PayPal, Cash App, Venmo, and Zelle. I didn't even hear about two of those. Actually, no, I think I heard about Venmo at some point. So I just responded, if you give me your address, I can send it via mail. Because, you know, I want to pay with cash. So I just thought that was kind of funny, but it also meant, since that was already late for me, that I went to sleep at around 3 a.m. So, you know, not ideal, but it was pretty fun. I then, you know, wrote to the person who had the server. Don't know if they want to be named. I don't think they would mind, but just not gonna name them. To like, yeah, ban this person. They are a scammer. And yeah, and since I went to sleep that late, I basically woke up at almost 11 today. And I wanted to order food because I kinda don't have too much food. Like, I could make instant noodles, but I was like, yeah, I'll order my food. So I did. I quickly, basically rushed to order pizza, so it arrives before I have to start my stream. When I completed the order, it was like, yeah, it will be there around, like, between 11:40, 11:50, something like that. I was okay. That's doable. If I rush, I can just eat it before we start the stream. I watched Lazy Madman video. I did my HSR, do daily standard stuff. Then I check the time, and it suddenly is, oh, it will arrive between 12 and 12:10. Yeah, I can't make that. That's too late. So I was like, okay. I was already late yesterday. I was late yesterday by like 15 minutes. I'll be late today again. That's so cool. So I planned the stream for like, I actually planned it for 30 minutes late. That was like way too much time, but I was like, I'm gonna be late anyways. If it arrives like at the 12:10, I like, you know, I would have to eat in 5 minutes if I planned it for like 12:15. So I was like, okay, I'll be 30 minutes late after being already late yesterday. But then at 11:45, they were already here. So I just quickly got the food, quickly ate it. Well, I mean, I still have a pizza right next to me. So I will, you know, finish it after the stream. We'll probably close it, you know, so there's no, like, stuff happening to it. That's what I'm doing right now. So that was just like a fun experience from today. 2 fun experiences. Oh, another thing. I complained about this at some point already. My mom just keeps ordering some stuff. I have no idea what it is. She just keeps ordering some stuff. So basically, like, once a week, I have to go and pick it up for her because I'm such a good son and I'm at home while she's like working and doing some random bullshit, right? Like work, making money, who cares? How about we stay at home and play video games instead, maybe? So every single time when they arrive, it's like 5 minutes before I'm starting a stream. Every time. Like, it's better than it was while I'm already streaming. But it's every time. Genuinely. They always arrive like between 11:10, 11:50 and 12. For some reason. But yeah, I just felt like I had a lot to yap about today. But that will be it. I'll now go play Kazdelian Rescue.
This room is clean enough, I guess.
Oh, we mastered... Well, okay. First we, I guess, go to my base. I did read the manhwa yesterday. That's the Cecilia and Ezel one. It's just like a short one, chapter 1. Was very nice. You know, very quick. I was told it happens around Kazdelian Rescue. It has name from the cover, so it must be good. Anyways, bye. Yeah, you have a good day. I think you are not streaming today, actually, right? I don't think you are. But yeah, I hope you have a nice rest of your day, and we'll see about the name, because I didn't see her yet. It also has Ermi on the cover, so that must be good. I really like Ermi something. I don't remember her full name, but I do like her. I need to log in and make videos. I was really hoping I would start like editing my video the day before the stream. Like at least start, you know. Start on the audio. I recorded the audio yesterday. I already told Lyra, but I don't know, for like... I didn't tell anyone else. But yeah, as I said, I woke up at like 11, so it didn't work out. Do you have anyone I want to go mastery? I think I kind of still want to get the shadow, right?
How's this space station managed to be even bigger than stupid
Can I
Rose Island?
craft all of this? This is Rose Island, the shadow. Just saying. Can I easily craft all of this stuff? No, actually we need Crown Slayer. I'm so happy Crown Slayer has this skill. I really will need to start farming skill summaries. I'm running out. I think I might.
Maybe I could talk to the other doctors
Oh,
on base.
I don't have refined solvent. But yeah, I guess I'll talk a bit about the manhwa or comic or whatever. The Cecilia's Pilgrimage or something like that it is called. I don't really know the exact name. But yeah, it was again just like a very short one. And it was about Cecilia and Azel in and they were in Kazdel, you know, which is probably why you might want to read it before Kazdelian Rescue, because it is in Kazdel.
Real spacious room.
Spoilers, by the way. Did I say spoilers? Oops. But I mean, I didn't really say anything, right? It's Cecilia and Kazdel, you know, that's how they left, and they went to Kazdel. Yep. And you know, they're looking for Cecilia's father. And there's in Kazdel they work for some person that's doing like in some construction company or something like that. I don't know. Azel is kind of like, you know, when you're in Laterano, you kind of have to hide that you are Sarkas. In Kazdel, you kind of need to hide that you are a Sancta. But yeah, they were preparing some like festival. It looked a bit like, you know, what Halloween is in some countries. That they would like be making costumes and stuff. And be scary. And they said that, which was kind of funny, that in a lot of the other locations they like get dressed as monsters derived from Sarkas, while in Kazdel everyone was dressing up as Sancta, you know, because that's obviously the scariest monster. So it was kind of funny. And then they found like a person who had a similar like story to Cecilia's father. And they were like, yeah, okay, this guy's probably it. Turned out, wasn't him. Unfortunate. Was just like some other guy who had a Laterano wife and had a daughter together. But they died. And like he saw them die, so he knew that it wasn't Cecilia, right? Sag. And well, then the guy also died. Of everybody. So sad. But it was overall like a nice little story. And Cecilia seemed to be like happy. Not happy that the person died, but even though it wasn't her father, that they could like talk. So yeah, was pretty neat. But yeah, let's go. Oh, I also played more Stronghold. I have a lot to yap about today, huh? I'm just in the mood. I played a bunch of Stronghold offline again. I played like some multiplayer, some single player. If you play with randoms, I feel like every game there's at least one leaver. There's at least one person who leaves. Every time. Oh, it's Tepor, rescue me, Kastel. We'll try. I'll do my best. Hope you're having a good day. But yeah, I played just some bit more. I really think, and I don't mean to say like I'm good and other people are bad. I think that the solo simulation, probably the way it's balanced, is so much easier than the multiplayer one. I did manage to win like one multiplayer once, and I think I managed to lose one single player once. And the one I lost was actually on the secret boss. I don't think I lost a single solo simulation like before the secret boss. At least like at some point, like when I was learning, maybe I was losing. But like from what I remember, the solo is just so easy. Even on the dire difficulty. I mean, you could have seen yesterday. Play with me? Not right now, but maybe later if you are still down. But right now, I'm going to do Kazdelian Rescue. I just wanted to mention that. I would also try Victoria for the first time. I don't really like it. I think Victoria's kinda boring. This was jesting? I see. I mean, I would be down though. I do like playing it, but you know, right now my main goal is Kazdelian Rescue. Very short text. Actually, you know what? Before I start, let me check how long it's supposed to be. Just so I can, you know, make a little guess for how long it could take. Arknights word count. There's this Reddit post. I don't know if it's like correct or anything, but it's pretty cheap. Cheap? Short. 25,000 and some words. Flames burst from the soul furnace, bringing brief but dazzling fireworks to Kazdel, as well as a nice dream for the future. So, you know, there's Ermi, there's Nymph, there's, I guess, the furnace. There are two moons. Oh, there's Madrock. Madrock was also, by the way, mentioned in the... Oh. Is this Tin Man? I think so. And you, I think you are one of the characters in Stronghold. But I don't remember your name. And Nymph, yeah. Let me actually go buy these. There's 6 I need. I really need to go farm red certificates, but right now I'm farming the event stages because I'm out of coal and the other materials as well. Mostly coal, but you know, the other materials as well. Where am I going for? To be fair, I can buy coal here, at least some. Red certificates. And we need 6, I think I said right. So let's unlock all of these. I'm thinking, I said this before, I'm thinking that, oh, there are no rewards. Maybe it's because it's like a new one. Yeah, there's no record restoration, gotcha. I'm guessing this might be after Act 2, which means we'll see how Kazdel looks after Act 2. If it is, but I'm guessing it will be. Falling like fireworks. You must be bored of nights like these. This. The ones where the damp cold fog creeps up and the roaring fires of the furnace. I'm like, I have a runny throat or something. Is that what you said? Like, yeah. Ash permeates the air. Its choking stench, a constant assault on the nostrils. Hard to imagine being able to sleep like this, cramming the whole day's worth of work into an all too short dream before awakening to find that things remain unchanged. A black city, black stones, black clouds, and a blood-red flame ensconced in a furnace, unchanging since time immemorial. No, this is not particularly conductive of a good night's sleep. At the very least, something should fill the dreary silence. Something like 9:30 p.m. Overcast. Kazdel Residential District. The fire of the soul furnace is Kazdel's sun truest. It dries out children's clothes, warms out warriors' hearts. Stamps hoof to the beat. Moo moo. There's no better place in Kazdel than the plaza by the furnace. Those stingy little hawkers heckle with some loser mercs. What a nice song. Who do— sarcasm, do you think you're mouthing off about? Your singing stinks, going on all day like a broken horn. We didn't lose to the Victorians. We had to— what were those those again? The fighters console themselves, calling it tactical retreat. What a good song! Right, it was a tactical defeat. But even his burden beast knows his knapsack is now empty. His daughter's not seen him in years. Now, look at him, funny. Hello, Jean, hope you're having a good day. The crowd warming by the furnace nods begins to laugh. But yeah, that confirms it. This is after second act. Didn't get like an exact time, but definitely soon after second act, I'm guessing. Suddenly, I mean, I know it's after second act. I'm guessing it was like soon after. Yeah, I have my way with words. Suddenly, an ear-piercing sound rends the air. The laughter abruptly stops. The warrior's angry mangler beast. His hands like claws reach for my throat. Won't someone come to save me? Croak. Oh, she will. Over here my savior comes. The ceremony starts in 5 minutes. Knock it off. What did I say about putting your music sheets into cordon snap strings? Get your collateral away from the furnace already. And you, Steel Skull, back off from the cordon a bit. Unless you want the burden beast buddies to burn their fur. Oh, it's you, Nymph, joining in on the fun. Relax. This broken furnace only spits out sparks. I'd know better than you, right? Settle down. My head nearly got crushed, but now do I recall? I wanted to give the souls in the furnace one last farewell song. I bet they love your music. calmly warms itself by the fire. I get it. Not everyone's thirsty. Something like you. But 30-something like you. But things are about to change. The furnace used to burn revenants for power, but we're about to switch to a new source of energy. Right, that makes sense. Ermi says tonight's ceremony will be really important to get the revenants to come out. If something goes wrong and the furnace goes boom... Steel Skull, are you even listening? So much worse out there. Even the feline cannons barely even singed these guys. So what's Rinky Dink over there to do, even if it blows? The fire's right tonight, just right tonight. Might as well get my blade reforged. Harumpst happily. Why won't you guys just listen? Fine, I'll do it myself. Hey, don't tug on my burden beast. That's they... What? They will think you're playing with them and knock you into the dirt. The unreasonable is now reasonable. You bully so you don't get bullied. Our ancestors seen enough. They're about to go flying free. That's dumb. Sarkas don't bully Sarkas. Oh, that hurt. The plaza spec. Are you really going to tell everyone to go home one by one? You'll need more than just one set of legs. Can't you just, I don't know, use your chow powers to scare them all off in one go? No, nuh-uh. That's simply out of line. Sarkas don't bully Sarkas, remember? Also, you should never ever treat the Jal's powers so lightly. Hello, Scylla. Hope you're having a good day. Okay. No wonders you are the kindest Jal. No, the nicest Sarkas in all of Kazdelian. Now go break a leg. Nymph looks behind her at the furnace node plaza, filled to the brim with raucous singing. Peddlers, hawklers, their wares, and hammers beating on weapons. In the distance, the Soul Furnace tower above, belching out an acrid, thick black smoke. A careful listener could hear the faint screeching of the revenants. I played this game today for the first time after watching the anime and playing Enfield Peak. Yeah, it's really good. Hope you have fun with it. I love this game. Just so you know, if you're gonna be here, then spoilers. I mean, you already had some spoilers if you watched the anime, but the anime is on the Act 1, and I'm currently like, this is after Act 2, basically, just so you know, just so you know. But I hope you have fun with the game. I myself started like 8 months ago, and I agree that it's peak. It's really fun. I haven't watched the anime myself though, but I kind of want to. I can tell it's quite further. Yeah. I think the first act ends 1097, if I'm correct. And right now, I think I'm 1099 or 1100, maybe. I'm thinking 1099. In the distance, the Soul Furnace towers above, belching out an acrid, thick black smoke. A careful listener could hear the faint screeching of the revenants. You should watch it. Every time I think about the lore, it makes me cry. Yeah, I get that, actually. I did cry in this game multiple times. Also, the songs. The game also has insane songs, by the way. Since I played the last side story, I keep playing, specifically... What? I do remember the name. something morality. I don't remember the name, but you know, the one that plays with the boss with the text as well. Ambiguous Morality. You should give a listen to Ambiguous Morality. It's great. But yeah, I do want to watch the anime at some point, just you know, to see how it is. I heard it's good. But it's also like the same story that is in the game, so I basically know what will happen, right? But I would still like to see it at some point, but yeah, no time, said the person who doesn't have a job. Especially the song Empire used in Enfield trailer kinda reflects the current situation of the world. That's neat. Have I seen Enfield trailer? I've probably seen Enfield trailer, but I don't remember it. For the past 200 years, day after day, it has sent energy to the furnace nodes, which then pass that energy to the countless homes in Kazdel. I don't know what will happen to the revenants after the ceremony. Come to think of it, I don't know what a revenant even looks like. I promised Army I'd make sure the people in the neighborhood were safe before the ceremony started. You know that song, How Can the World Be Saved? They tried to feed these flames. I don't remember. But I'll give it a listen at some point. As I said, I do want to really watch the show. I also want to get back to Enfield. But yeah, at some point. I'll get to it at some point, for sure. Why can't the Sarkas in Kazdel just do as they are told? What is the meaning of this? Are you going to let me finish reading or not? Another fit? Oh good. Why don't you milk this out all night? It's not as if you're the one paying for the ceremony, are you? Ah, Fremont. Enough. I don't like being here and inhaling those noxious gases either. If you could all be a tad bit more cooperative, we could get this over with and be on our separate ways. Poor Sarkasto, they have an origin of hell after they pass away. Yeah. I think that was just kind of solved, actually. They kinda solved that issue. I should just carry on from where I was interrupted. Not that any of you are listening in the first place. The duty of the soul furnace nears a close. The torments of the time burning body hereto shall end. Thus under the eyes of the myriad souls do I pray. If I could offer a comment, though the ceremonial reaction states pray, you ought to know that this is more of a notice. All I'm saying is I want Teresa in Enfield and potentially Amia. That would be neat, but I have no idea how they would make that make sense lore-wise. Also, await these rites in peace. Spread not time suffering, means pipe down and don't cause a ruckus. Things are more hectic in the city right now, and if you could just wait until I have a moment spare, I'll give you all the pomp and circumstance you need. When the time comes, do as you will, whether that means going home or staying here to help. Hell, get into a fight, if that's what you want. Just don't dare down the city walls if you're at Reconveners, to be honest. Also 99% chance admin was made after a priestess like doctor. At least that's what others say. I have no idea. I don't play Enfield, so I have no idea what. I kinda doubt that, but I don't know. That no, that doesn't make sense. I already know that that doesn't make sense. Also with Reconveners, I think might work for Amiya. Pretty sure that wouldn't work for Teresa, at least not 100%. Not Teresa, it would be maybe, I don't know, the Civilized Eterna, that's the name, right? But not Teresa. Did you get all that? Speak up if you did. Your rights mean nothing. We have waited and suffered for too long. You threw us into this furnace. Too long. This burning, the scorching. I guess it could make sense. But I still doubt it. Yes, I understand. You have been through a lot. Just to be fair, I didn't throw you in there. And we, the Sarkas today, are not ungrateful. Alright, have fun. I gotta edit some video. Alright, you have fun with that. What you're doing at this very moment is trying to get you guys out. So pipe down already. Millions upon millions of nights, traveling through the dark. My kindreds, my screams, have been drowned. Young Lich, a mere child. Insincere, insolent, ignorant. Still your tongue, seize your lies, and get thee gone. Sarkas swearing. You better do as you are told if you know what's good for you. I've tried to keep this civilized. Act your age already. You have over 10,000 years old. As the wizened Lich rants and raves, a stray glob of slag splashes across his face. Master, is everything alright? The gauge indicates that the furnace's energy output isn't stable. Is something the matter with the ceremony? Do you require my assistance? Stay back. You're not needed yet. Pirate of Sarkas swearings. Mark my words. If these geriatric fools aren't taken care of by tonight, I'll be Manfred's personal shoe shine. Oh, so Manfred is very much alive. Journal, you have been standing guard all day. You should take a rest. Now's the pivotal moment of the ceremony. Nothing can be allowed to go wrong. Take your position. If you notice anything out of the ordinary, refer to me at once. Yes, sir. It seems Kazdel is still somewhat chilly this time of year. Oh, hi. You're here? Hey, you. Really ready to meet your old pals? Right. Today is a crossroads, the end of an endless history. Their sacrifice may not have been willing, but it was their agony and torment that fueled Kazdel for thousands of years. For that, they have my utmost respect. Not willing? You were the one who caught them and threw them into the furnace in the first place. You really think you'll manage a nice peaceful chat with them? Her Highness has restored my sanity and given me clarity. My mind is no longer shrouded in haze, my heart no longer gripped by senseless rage. Let me see them. I'll try to quell their anger. It was I who began this age of suffering. It is not fitting that I end it. Here's hoping you can. Their souls are roasting in the furnace. They've got emotions of every sort. Will they really be ready to wave goodbye to their old metal home? Hey you, stop gawping at the furnace like an idiot and start gawping at my wares like a genius. If you don't like them, you've got no taste. Come take a look, girl. Oh, you again? Pet wallet, about last time. Oh no, are you hurt? You should watch where you're running. The girl makes a face and sticks her tongue out at Nymph before peeling off into the distance. While you're short on customers, Pet wallet, you need to get your stuff outside the cordon. I can help. Fine by me. Not like I've got any customers. Really? That's great. I'll get started then. Gonna need payment first though. If I have to move my whole stall, then you're gonna have to rent a spot from me. Rent? But this is just an empty spot by the road. Well, it's mine now. It's a good spot by the furnace. Lots of slackers hanging about. It's warm too. You can get your 3 squares a day here. Without having to waste energy at home. It won't be cheap. Anyway, that's enough free talk. You want anything more out of me? It's gonna cost ya. You're getting in the way of business here. Hey. Nymph looks at the soul furnace with worry. It might be her imagination, but the smoke appears to be getting thicker. A job only I can do? Sure, Army. My purse has been pretty light lately, so this is a lifesaver. What do you need from me? Repairs? Looking after verdant beasts? I can do a little bit of everything. Oh, I would never task you with something so trivial. Oh, kind and considerate Nymph. It would be a terrible waste of talent. Let me think. What should this position be called? Neighborhood officer? Neighborhood officer? Alright. I may have just come up with that title, but it's really important. You'll be the friendly neighborhood solver of any tricky issues. Hello, Dante Vius FR. What's good? Like, pizza is pretty good. Pizza's good. Hope you're having a good day. As you know, ever since that Victorian business, we have been dreadfully spread thin. And maintaining order in the streets is becoming more difficult by the day. But when it comes to making sure everyone's safe, you're one of the best. You're Kazdel's most considered child, after all. Well, good night here in Australia. That's neat, that's neat. It's good afternoon here. I am? But okay, I get the idea. Make sure everyone's safe. Just leave it to me, Ermi. I'll do my very best. Pet wallet, if I rent this spot from you, you'll move outside the cordon, right? That's what you said. Let me see my... Don't do it. Don't do it, Nymph. And the child probably stole your wallet or purse. Where's my purse? Wait, it's definitely on me somewhere. I must have put it in another pocket. How could this be? Maybe I forgot to bring it with me when I left the house? I'm so sorry. Looks like I've got a fool on my hands. Maybe you're a nice, honest soul? Nope, there's no such thing. So a fool you must be. My purse is gone, and the ceremony's almost over now. Pet wallet, please, 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 move your stall away, please. If you don't move, then Steel Skull won't either. Then everyone's going to get burned by the furnace. That big lummox still holding a grudge? All I did was store my goods in the house while he was out fighting. Not like he said I couldn't. I looked after that daughter of his for years. Him? He slinks back from Victoria, tail between his legs, completely empty-handed. You think I babysit for free? You looked after her? You raised her to be a sarcasm-wearing thief. I gave her a name, so I could send her off to learn and read and write, and she ruined all that. Wait, please stop fighting. The furnace, the garden, there's no time. I'm guessing that's the daughter they just talked about. Ah, that's my purse. Please don't run. Oh. Nymph is stripped by the girl and lands face first in a puddle of mud. Bystanders chuckle as they help her up, and covered from head to toe in muck, she glances dejectedly at the quarreling duo. Everywhere she looks, people are going about their business as usual within the cordon. Even the pushover wandering singer is sitting cross-legged, composing a new song by the light of the furnace. Hello, Tavina. Now I'm here. How goes post-war castle? Looks fine here. Kinda, you know, they are working on it. Hope you're having a good day. They have good music, I must say. They have a very good music. Going just a little better than we saw in Babel. Yeah, I guess so. Oh, what to do. There's at least no war though, so I like that, personally. What she wants is really simple, but now she finds herself in a pickle. You done yet? What's taking so long? Wasn't the last few times real smooth? If you can hack it, just step down and let me. Hey! Who even let you up here, Vishadel? Did I not instruct Ermengarde to keep everyone away from the ceremony? It's bad enough that you were here. Did you really have to bring that one along too? Yeah. I was kinda surprised Vishadel was here. I just did not expect it. I don't know. But I guess it makes sense. You've been floating up there forever and nothing's happened. Again, because I was worried about you. So this isn't a story spoiler, that's good. But from Vishadel's file released with episode 14, yeah? You came because you wanted to rubberneck. As for being worried about me, best you worry about yourself. We actually know that she's basically the president of Castle at some point in the future. Oh, that's neat. Good for her. What's to worry about? I wasn't the one who stuffed our ancestors in the fire to roast like sweet potatoes. Since she's the chairman of Babel, I see. So I'm guessing Babel... Right, she did introduce herself as Babel at the end of episode 14. That is true, that did happen. Good. Those who dare speak to the Revenant in such a manner tend to meet an unhappy end. The murderer returns. Sure, everyone in attendance must be familiar with her. Think about that deep hole in front of the chapel, that's right. That's where the military commission's town hall once stood, the symbol of the era of the twins coming to a close, as well as the beginning of Babel and the military commission once again working together. That's nice. Remember that General Manfred's words, and the events surrounding Chairman Vishadel will both be the key subject to the test. Yeah, Chairman Vishadel. That's neat. I knew that she introduced herself as Babel. Or not introduced, like, you know, entered the message with, like, this is Babel, or something like that. But I kinda, at that point, was unsure if Babel's, like, you know, Babel got kinda destroyed, and I didn't know if that name, like, still meant something. I mean, the people would know it, obviously. Like, Sarkas would know of the name. But if it's, like, still any kind of power, I guess it did. And yet somehow Vishadel is now the chairman. Yeah. I guess she revived the company and now it's her and like her mercenaries and probably people she might hire later or something. The murderer returns. Is it him? He must pay. Make him pay. Well, okay, this person might pay, but I need to pay my bills, so I'm gonna play ads to get like 0.1 cent. So I'll be right back. Hello. I didn't think were close behind me. So opening my door. Pain, agony, forsaken, all his depths. How dare he... Silence, all of you. Listen to what he has to say. Debt? I owe nothing. It was all a necessary price to pay. Then why did you not stay? Then why did you not throw them in too? Then why did you return? I'm here to pick you up. Your duty is at an end. I've come to welcome you as you leave this crumpled purgatory. Ridiculous, laughable. It was you who threw us in here, you who left alone. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you return, so brazen and condescending? I will see you pay the price. I will see everything burn in the raging flames of the furnace as we did. I understand your anger. I will face your wrath. But now, I just want you to come up and see the castle today. Come and see. See the city you have devoted yourself to. It is proof that you lived. You have no place to say that to us. No, wait, you. The one who called the eldest of revenants. We called the eldest of revenants. Why have you become like this? Ha. You need not feel sorrow for me. My shattered soul has been burnt away. Nothing is left. Eldest of revenants? Why? Why are you in a cannon? No, it's more like a Sancta gun. Our wounded elder trapped inside a Sancta gun. Ha 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 ha. What are they arguing about, old man? Translate for me. I'm not entirely sure it could be called an argument. Huh? Why so quiet all of a sudden? They hashed things out already? True. Maybe don't blast ash in your guest's face? What the hell was that? Based on my prior dealings with these fellows, that would be the equivalent of spitting in your face. Me? What did I do? Sarcasm. Hey, you old farts, what gives? You are all beyond reasoning. What's going on? General, our cannons, they have started charging on their own. I think it's the remnants of the Revenant fragment in the core. It's starting up the guns, is it? What's the target? If I'm reading this right, it's the soul furnace. Quick, got all power. Fantastical lights explode and streak across the night sky like a rain of fire. Cold, wary, and unchanging as ever, Kazdel silently absorbs the fury descent pretty hard. There's always someone awake, yearning for a glimpse of something different from the small path of night sky outside their window. Something like a sudden violent burst of fireworks. The furnace. Who fired that cannon? My roof Darn it. I just fixed that up a few days ago. Where did that big rock even come from? And what's that burning smell? Oh, my head. Hot, hot, hot. Dang it. Eh? What was that? No, I don't have time to worry about the roof. Everyone, please listen. That accident is definitely connected to the ceremony. The salt furnace could restart at any moment. For your safety, please evacuate out. Shit, I got disconnected for like a second. Give me a sec. Just want to check everything is okay. Should be. Should be. You're all really just ancient sarcasm swearing. Die already. Steel Skull's hammer stops mid-swing. Fat Wallet's shouting stops mid-sentence. And Wandering Singer's guitar strings snaps mid-pluck. Girl, what did you just say? I said... Are you deaf? Did she get her own revenant? Or what? What? For the sake of everyone's safety. Burn, burn. I'll burn you all into ashes. Hey, calm down. What are you coming over here for? My clothes and my burden beasts are what was it? Flammable. He's right. Don't do anything crazy. Well, maybe get the fuck out then. Get behind the cordon now, or else. Cowards who flee from battle. Thieves who steal from their own. Lowlifes who indulge in pleasure. Idlers who shirk their duties. I'll kill you all. Kill. Kill. Or else. Huh? Where'd everyone go? One by one, the plaza crowds turned their heads, staring at Nymph in disbelief. Steel Skull frantically tries to drag his burden beast out of the cordon, while Fat Wallet backs up her stall with surprising speed for someone her age. Nymph feels something bump into her belly. The girl who stole her purse shoves it back into her hands, then runs off as fast as she can. The wandering single now stands meekly outside the cordoned area with his sheets under his arm, as if he has been there the whole time. Wow, that's... Nymph scratches her head, setting free the glimmering fragment that had fallen into her hair. It still retains the heat of the furnace it was so unduly ejected from. As it tumbles out of her hair, the strange voice in her head cuts off. Nymph, can you hear me? Nymph, Nymphy, hey. Is that you, Ermi? How come I can't see you? Look at the mirror in the little box I gave you. Wow, Ermi, how do you get inside the mirror? I really hope playable Ermengarde, whatever is her actual full name, you know. Oh shit, I got it right. I'm so smart. I do like her. She's fun. I like her design as well. I think I said that probably at some point, but yeah. Didn't I tell you when I gave it to you? You must have missed the instructions I wrote again. Lich creations aren't so easily to understand. Besides, if I ever need to use it, you'll help me. Ermengarde plus them with the chanting Annie Banner. Trust? Alright, yeah, I trust you. So what's going on? I saw a really big explosion over by the furnace. Something went awry at the ceremony, and now the ancestors are throwing a fit. Get this. The Revenant at the airship got into a fight with those in the furnace. Are you okay? I'm fine. A little explosion like that couldn't hurt me. My master's still counting on me to run errands for him, though I have a bit more on my plate than I can handle. As for the furnace, it's still intact, and there haven't been any further issues. But the explosion caused another problem, and I might have to ask you to help again. I'm just glad you're alright. Whatever you need help with, just say the word. We need to hand down all the bits of slang that got ejected from the furnace and see if they have any Revenant fragments in them. Revenant fragments? Are they dangerous? A lot of people have been picking up shards to stuff that fell from the sky after the explosion. They are, which is why Master wants me to find them as quickly as possible. The Revenants in the furnace are restless now that they are missing some of their kind. As for the Revenant fragments, I think I might have some connection issues because, like, this happened at some point, I think, like last week as well. But my OBS just disconnects for a few seconds. Huh. Not having any issues receiving. Well, that's good. I guess it's not even like for 3 seconds, it's more like probably like a moment. And then it just reconnects. That's weird. I mean, I'm happy that there are no issues receiving. It's just every time it like appears on my OBS disconnected. So it's scary, you know, terrifying even. Phew. Finally some good news. I was thinking about how long it would take to find every single bit that fell from the sky. Well, unfortunately, that's the difficult part of all this. We have no idea where these fragments fell. They could be anywhere in Kazdel, really. So, what do the ones with the Revenants look like? To be honest, I haven't had a proper look at one either. It shouldn't be too hard to identify something with the Revenant riding inside it, though it will influence the emotions and senses of the people around it. Right. I wonder who might have the Revenant inside them. I wonder. Would they happen to be surrounded by wisps of smoke? Maybe they sparkle and flash too? Yeah, something like that. Then you might want to look at this and see if it's what you're looking for, though I haven't felt it influence my emotions or anything. Are you at home? I'll head over right now. Whatever you do, don't give that thing to anyone else. You're lucky you got it. You are a Chow. Okay. By the furnace node, near my house. So come as quick as you can. This little rock sure is hot. I guess. Have we interacted with any Chows before? What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Ermi, you're back. What did your master say? Nymph is the first child we have met. Gotcha, yeah. I thought so. They are sarcastic like glitches, yeah. I kinda assumed so, gargoyles, vampires. Kinda thought that would be what it is. But was wondering if we at least heard about them, but I don't think so. They are represented in royal court, unlike Goliaths. That's good for them. Good for them. Anyway, you're back. What did your master say? But did not show interest in London. Also good for them. I'm kinda on board with the plan of not joining. Also, Unfortunately, the arch-liar of the child court. Arch-liar, huh? Child court was probably too busy torturing people for fun to join the war. Ah, okay, that's understandable, you know. He was preoccupied. I also wouldn't want to go join a war if I have Arknights to play, for example, you know. We all just have different hobbies. The archliar sucks. Yeah, makes sense. Why is that the bad thing? Shouldn't we be putting them back right away? Wait, did our master compliment you? Even you have him figured out by now. Yeah, he did. And every time he does, he's almost always building up to bad news. But now, how I have to inspect goods going in and out of Castel every day, organize patrols, arrange repairs for the holes in the furnace, and even inventory all the stuff he brought back from Blood Canyon, right? He's already running me ragged, and now he wants me to... Enemy, did you try telling him that you're already swamped and that someone else should go gather the fragments? I did tell him that. I even told him the only reason we found this first one so quickly was you. And then, did he change his mind? No. Why are you looking at me like that? Wait, enemy, hey! Nymph. Help me out again. Last time, I swear. I really have too much to handle, and that old tool doesn't really care. Please, you're the only one I can count on now. But you just need to find all the fragments and bring them back. I'll give you a nice big reward if you do. I know you don't really like anything, but I guarantee it will be something you really want. And it's something only I can give you. Not even my master could. Well, don't keep me guessing. Just say what it is and I'll think it over. I can't tell you too much at the moment, but don't be worried. Villagers are generous people, says Bin Lex. Yippee! Him. Is that really the proper attitude to ask for help? Anyone else would have walked away, but not this silly gel. She just lets you walk all over her. So fine, I'll help you find these fragments. But do you have a map that can show where they are, enemy? The kind that the little black dots floating around? Do you think glitches can just conjure things from thin air? Why would I have something so strange? But you have a point. You'd be chasing your own tail if I just sent you off to find the fragments with no help. Not to mention that you don't have anything that could actually contain the Revenant fragments. Pass me that box thing of yours while I think for a second. I need some time to give you a few upgrades. Head home and rest for now. Once I'm done, I'll come find you. Eh? I thought this was a super urgent task. Oh, I wouldn't go that far. And once you have the right tool, you'll save for more time than the few hours it will take me to make it. Fine, but I still hope you can think over the map thing a bit more. I'll put my box over here. See you later, Ermi. A way to detect revenants, to isolate them. What if I dismantle this part? No, that won't work. Ermi, I'm heading back now. I'll wait for your good news. Eh? Alright. Oh, alright. Bye-bye. Glitches are always so quick to jump into thinking mode. I really hope she doesn't become like her master one day. Oh, I've got important things to do tomorrow, so I'd better get some rest. I wonder how many people will dream about these fireworks tonight. There were also fireworks in the comic, by the way. Pant, it's still so hot, like trying to hold the roast sweet potato fresh out of the oven. Can't imagine how hot it must be in the furnace. It's nice to meet you, ancestor, sir. I don't quite know what to call you. You must have been burning in the furnace since my grandparents were still little. You really gave it good to that crowd just now. Nymph walks into a quiet corner of the plaza and sits down on some steps. I should probably put you back where you belong, but getting to meet you was something really special. I better tell you what I need to say quick. I've always known you were real, ever since I was young. Everyone said you were just stories to scare little kids, but I always believed. Back then, there was Babel Camp right by my doorstep. Mom and Dad never let me wander too far, so I was always looking for the camp doctors to play with. My favorite fairy tale was the future the Babel doctors told me about. And then my Babel friends left without warning. One day I'd go look for them as usual, and there was just a field. I was really sad, so I cried and cried at the furnace node in the plaza, because everyone told me the underground pipes connected to it would carry my voice all the way to the great big soul furnace. Now that I've seen or heard you, I feel so happy. You really do exist, and you have been protecting us and all of Kazdel this whole time, and... Noisy. Sorry. Nymph's eyes widen as a shadow slowly seeps out of the shimmering slag. It is barely a wisp, as faint as a cicada's wings, but at least he doesn't sound as angry as before. Shabby. You mean our neighborhood? Haha, well, I think it's kinda nice, once you get used to it. Barely any improvement. Improvement? Oh, you mean compared to 200 years ago? Right, you have been in the furnace all the time. Maybe this is your first time out. Nymph stretches out her hand that the slag is resting on, allowing him to a clearer view of the plaza. The first view he's had in 200 years that did not include flames. See, Ancestor Reverend Sir, this is where we live nowadays. What's that sound? Snap strings singing. That instrument he's holding is cobbled together from scraps. It looks like a guitar, but I don't know what it's actually called. And the mercenary? You mean Steel Skull? He's had a few drinks. Now he's dancing around his Verdant Beast's battle buddies. What of the army? Do you mean the military commission? Maybe, do you see that big airship flying overhead? I've heard they are up there. Rest. After a long period of silence, that is the only word the slag says. Nymph doesn't quite understand the meaning. Not too far away, the wandering singer plucks at the instrument and begins to sing, a song of farewell as promised. Okay. Nice, neat. Well, so... They're working on Kazdel. makes me happy. What I saw in the comic, right, looked like kinda good time. Like, obviously the place is kinda not the greatest in terms of like their architecture and everything around, but it looks like the people there are at least like, I don't know, I guess it's peaceful now after the war. That's good, right? Give me a sec. Oh god. Ark just shared with me a very cool Texas figure. Oh, it's one of those noodle stopper figures. Interesting. I don't use those. Yeah, it's like it's struggling, but it's also not the nightmare state was under terraces. Yeah, exactly. Let me maybe show you a picture of the figure since I talked about it. That would be nice of me. Hopefully it will work. Oh yeah, wait, I need to save it. Ah, very big. It's a nice figure. That's the skin I'm using as well. I said this multiple times. I'm going to Dokumi in like 2 weeks. Exactly 2 weeks, right? It's Thursday, yeah. And I'm like pretty excited. I really hope I'll get some Arknight stuff, like either figures, prints, anything. Like, I spent most of my time in the artist alley. They don't have like figures there, but like, you know, prints, or some charms, whatever. I also hope maybe some Project Moon stuff, because last year there just wasn't a single Project Moon thing. Well, I was at least collecting the Project Moon cosplayers. Anyways, the streets on the way back. I came to you to help some big shots solve your problems. You won't find a shortier district in all Kazdel. I gave a group of real good workers willing to help build a furnace node. Think about it. With just the supply of power, this district will be able to transform. People will have to work to keep themselves fed and won't cause trouble anymore. You sound plenty confident. What do you want from me? Steel for the pipes, right in the middle of the district. You can have your people keep an eye on it if you want. Trust me, you won't recognize the district in 3 months. You see those guards watching over the steel? Do you believe me now? It's the bosses who ordered the furnace nodes to be built. There's plenty of it for you if you work for them. And? I want food enough to feed a decent team of workers. I know you guys have plenty. Bring it to the warehouse there. We'll have enough space. Trust me, this is a good deal for you. You see the food in this warehouse? Come help build the furnace, and everyone gets some every day. Better than robbing people on the streets. At least you don't have to worry about getting your skull split open. You've got guts, kid. You want to hire mercenaries to work for you? You're a big, tough, and not afraid to break a sweat. You'll make great workers. Listen to me. and I'll make sure you'll all do well for yourselves. Better than you are doing right now, at least. 7:40 a.m. Overcast. Good morning, big head. Come to get your clothes. Came to get your clothes? Your collar would have been charred if you came any later. Don't you dare call me big head. And put away all that crap you picked up. Don't, sarcast expletive. Pile shit up in front of my door. Just one night. I'm selling it to the boiler guy later. Won't bother you. Not that much anyway. The hoodlums would have stolen them if I left them at home, but no one in these parts would dare have their fingers in your pie. You're talkative today. Aren't you going to work? Don't you hear that nasty noise last night? A rock this big fell from top of the construction site. If I went to work today, I'd have to help move the rock and fill in the crater. Why would I want to do 3 times the work for the same amount of food? Say, you're up early. Are you going somewhere? No, just in the mood for morning stroll. Well, don't go to the south side. It's a mess. I was out there cutting wires in the morning when I heard that a hunk of iron fell from the sky straight through somebody's roof. They hardly started grinning when the broken horns showed up. Now there's a handful of gangs wanting to trade that iron for food. Everybody wants a big piece, and they're almost fighting over it. Over iron? Is it valuable? Oriron isn't valuable, only when burden beasts fly. Those broken horn hoarders would draw their blades for half a hunk of black brick. They'd have torn the house down if the consultant wasn't there to keep them in line. Well, they will stay in line with the consultant watching them. Don't say I didn't warn you, and I would take the long way around if I were you. You see those 2 over there? Where? I see him. You know Nymph. You don't know the other one, but she looks like a lich. Those 2 were keeping order around here before you came back. A lich? What are they doing here? Isn't she worried about getting her nice shoes dirty? Might be Nymph's friend. Looks how they are laughing with each other. There's the boiler man. Gotta borrow your car, big head. What did you just say? I mean big guy. Have a nice stroll. I've got junk to sell. I'll let it slide this time, if you share half the money you made. Huh? No, just wait a second, big guy. It's not like I don't want to share with you, but what's money good for in Kazdel these days? Its revenant fragment is too big. Press this red button in the back until the box becomes big enough to hold it. That's neat. And do not poke your head inside, no matter what happens. That's pretty much it. There's a manual inside as well. Any questions? You really don't have to treasure map that can show revenant fragments locations in real time. I told you, let's just don't get vicious. Making arts creations is serious business. Here, put this on. The Lich Arts Insight will detect nearby revenant fragments and emit an alarm when you are close enough. The box looks like a mercenary communicator. Be glad you got that. I was planning to make the case out of scrap paper. But this doesn't look like much more serious than a treasure map. Hey, I was joking. Give it back. I have to keep an eye on the furnace repairs and review the books that my master gave me. I'm counting on you to find the revenant fragment, nymph. Of course, that's what friends are for. Yeah, for finding fragments of remnants. Revenants. And that's why I am a bad friend, because I've never found any revenant fragments from my friends. Revenants, yes, remnants of revenants. Revenants. They were right. You're the kindest, gentlest child in all Kazdel. Who says that? There aren't that many child in Kazdel. I'm just helping out a friend. Well, you get back to work. I got to go myself. Are you sure? Is this where we saw the meteor fall? Oh, yes, this is the place. That's not Fat Wallet. I think. But Hermes' detector isn't reacting at all. Do you remember what the meteor looked like? Some of them were round, some of them bumpy. There was more than one? Wonderful smell when roasted on an open flame. What? Leave the skin on, soft and fluffy. Simply lip smacking. She ate a remnant. A revenant. Fuck. Ma'am, what are you talking about? Go inside. They're only open in the morning, and they won't stay open for you. I'm looking for the meteor, not mercenary potatoes. The stuff that the fireworks dropped last night. Fried rice? There's no fried rice. Never mind. I guess I might as well ask the mercenaries. Get some rest, Granny. I'll bring roast potatoes next time. Thanks. I like mine a bit charred. Nymph keeps walking. The courtyard is not big, but there are a lot of things here. Mercenaries who back from the front lines have set up camp. Simple oven bake in the corner, with embers still smoldering inside. Hello? Anybody here? Hello? You're too late. What? I brought the last bag of roast potatoes. Come back tomorrow. I'm not here for potatoes. We have met twice before, but that was during the Civil War. I guess you don't remember. I do like this guy's design. Looks cool. The roast potatoes are pretty good. I could give you half or one if you want. No, thanks. I'm here for the meteor that fell last night. You're after that piece of iron? Well, it's not here anymore. The Broken Horns didn't get what they wanted at the veterans' home, so they got a few gangs together to bring to their own turf. The commotion lasted all morning. Nobody cemented that hole in the roof. You said a few gangs? Did they all touch that piece of iron? A dozen or so folks must have touched it, maybe 100. A few wise guys tried to scrape some Oriron off with their fingernails. Are you shivering? Do you need a potato to warm your hands? Oh, I'm fine. Go on, don't be shy. I can spare that much. Thanks. You said they went to all that trouble for a rock with some iron. Doesn't that sound a little weird? You think so too? The young broken horns seemed really obsessed with the iron. They just wouldn't leave it alone. Do you have any idea what's going on? Let me think. Oh, why am I asking you? It's not like you live here. Give me a sec. Hey, haven't you been to this district in... Hey, I haven't been to this district in years. I don't know it well. Where can I find the broken horns? Go straight until the end of the path. Turn right, and keep walking until you reach Burningdale Junction, where the cherry trees used to be. Give me a second, I'm gonna pick up this call. Not gonna take long though. Hey, I got some pretty bad news. So, I guess whatever, I'm just gonna continue. Go straight until the end of the path. Turn right and keep walking until you reach Burning Junction, where the cherry trees used to be. You'll see it. Thanks. Say, what's your name? They call me... Well, you can call me Poho. Poho School. I'm Nymph. There is a sudden crack of thunder in the sky, in the dark sky, but no raindrops fall. The sound echoes through the walls, rubble and buried pipelines. The thick and heavy shell begins to peel off, revealing the original texture beneath. Oh dear, look at the time. It's been a pleasure talking to you, but I have to get some veggies from the vertical farm. Good rush. Bye. Oh, okay. Bye. The young Sargas carries his shopping bag with his tail and strolls leisurely into the alley, showing no signs of a rush. Burningdale Junction, Cherry Tree. I remember this place, but I thought the cherry trees were cut down before the Civil War. Hello. I smell fried potatoes. Where are they? We've seen Tin Man in... What side story was it? It was one of the... Oh, yeah, it was Path of Life. Path of Life, and he was talking about going to Castell, right? I think. Here where are? The street still looks the same. There used to be a huge piece of Originum crystal here. Did they move it out, or do I remember wrong about coming back from Castell? Actually, I see. Okay, so that might have been after this, or maybe he went back, but it might have been after this. That would make sense. Bean Sprout said things were better here, but I haven't seen a single hoodlum yet. I should sock him one when I get back. My house is just around the corner. She used to stand guard here, and I get a good beating if she got me running out into the street. What's the point of looking for it though? It's been so many years. People come and go. Somebody else probably lives right now. Wait, what? Lives there now. What could they think if I said it used to be my home? They'd probably think I was crazy, or just an idiot. Not like I can come back and reclaim it as mine. Just a quick look. That will do. Go around the corner and get your look. Then go get something to eat. Just another day. Wait, where's the house? Just a wall? Where's the roof? Who tore down my house? What are you shouting about, silly big guy? Shouldn't you go home and roast some potatoes? What are you doing on broken horn turf? They will strip you naked, you know? Kinky. Whose kid are you? Who taught you to talk like that? The girl in the window does not answer. She makes a face and wags her little head. The mercenary sees the black rocks growing out of her neck. This is broken horn turf? How? Don't you see the red words on the wall? Oh, don't tell me. You can't read. You can't read? It says traitor. That's what they say happened to the guys who get in the wrong side of the broken horns. Hey, don't go. I can teach you if you want to learn to read. I've got nothing against you head sellers. Heh. The mercenary stops in his tracks and turns around, looking up at the girl from below the window. His yellow muddled eyes make it difficult to hide much emotion. What's a head seller? That's what the broken horns call people like you, wearing a jacket like that, coming back from the outside. But the girl who taught me to read won't let me use that word. She says, where can I find the broken horns? Hey, stop right there. Who are you? 2 days in the broken horns got you blind? I'm here for the gang meetings. Gang meeting? You? What are you talking about? This isn't your barbecue stall. Since when do cooks have seats at the table? Has your dumb ass healed up? You want me to get you consultant? I don't see him anywhere. Where are you gonna find him? Boss says the meeting starts after 3 bangs on the steel bucket, and no one else gets to go in. I'm not deaf. It's only been 2 bangs. Oh? That's free there. Heh, you know what? I'll take a little pity on you. You want to go in? Give me 3 roast potatoes tomorrow, and I'm not paying for them. Sure, if you dare. Take a guess what extra seasoning I'm gonna put on them. Hey, hold it. Did I say you could go in? What are you looking at? I'm talking to you. Me? I'm here to listen. Get lost. This is no place for you. See this? A fire poker? A knife made from a horn. It's really sharp. Right, we'll take another little break. Might be a bit of a longer one. I do need to make another call. But yeah, I'll be right back. Hey, I'm back. So I guess I didn't want to say it before, but you know, I made the call that I talked about, and yeah, my great aunt died. That sucks. It's rough, but it's fine, right? Yeah. What can you do? That happens. Sorry to hear that, Marconosis. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, I was considering ending the stream, but I think normally streaming kinda lifts my mood. I don't know, you know? Don't want to make it awkward. But yeah, I'll plan to continue. Knife made from a horn. It's really sharp. Ouch, that must have hurt. Why would you poke your fingers like that? Here, I have a bandage. You, get lost. This should be the place, but how do I get in? I've heard that the broken horns are a bunch of unruly young kids, and now... Come on, Nymph. Think of your friends. Could anyone help? Not this one. Not that one either. This one might have some influence at the gang meeting, but I don't think she's in a Kazdel anymore. What about the consultant? All the gangs in the district listen to him, but I've never seen him, and I don't know where he lives. I should just wait here. He's always the one officiating the gang meetings. I'm sure he'll come by. No one is coming? Are you waiting for someone, Miss Nymph? Oh, did you get your veggies? I was a little late. All they had left was sweet potatoes. That farmer's grumpy one. He doesn't let you pick. It took a lot of sweet talking to get a few decent looking ones. Wow, sweet potatoes can get this big? The ones I know aren't even third the size. The only way to get ones this big is to try your luck at the vertical farm. But I heard the farmers keep the best ones for themselves. Anyway, what are you doing here? Oh, I was trying my luck to see if I could run into the consultant here. The broken horns won't let me, but they wouldn't stop me if I was with the consultant. It might not go down quite like that. Do you know the consultant? I asked someone to help get in touch with him, but I never got a response. So you're waiting for someone you've never met? How could you recognize him? That's why I said I was trying my luck. Maybe he'd know me? In that place of iron... Is that place of iron really so important? Not just to me. It's important to everyone else here. I have to bring it back to... the furnace? Yes, you saw it too? The fireworks last night. They came from the furnace, but wasn't the appeasement ceremony in progress then? Are we talking about revenants? But why are you here? What about the liches? Huh? You know about all that? Just my luck. I thought I was imagining things. This is even worse than I thought. You've been standing here for a while, right? How many times did they bang the steel bucket? 3 times, I think. The gang meeting has started. I shouldn't have spent so much time shopping today. It may not be too late. I think they will wait for the consultant. Fair point. A gang meeting without the consultant is basically a brawl. Well, it's your lucky day, Nymph. Or maybe unlucky day. Come on, let's get this travel all fixed up. Huh? No, wait. You don't even know what's going on. I'll tell you my theory on the way. And you can correct me if I'm wrong. A game theory. Beast shit. No goddamn way. That courtyard was given to us by the military commission, and the consultant signed off on all businesses on these streets. Why should we move out just because you say so? Calm down, Beryl. This isn't personal. As... excuse me. As for you, Beck, you need to watch your words. As if I'm wrong, Ebony. Why should these head sellers be allowed to take our turf after spending so much years on the outside? You weren't the boss of your gang when the consultant gave them those 2 blocks. You know what? I should have kicked the old man off his seat sooner. I wouldn't have let the head sellers set foot in here if I was in the room back then. Say that again, I dare you. Don't just stand there staring. Put them apart. You should get your mouth slapped back. They were out there risking our lives for us. And you, Beryl, stop being such a hardhead. Beck could turn his mouth all day, but none of it matters until the consultant gets here. Stop defending them, Ebony. Who gives a damn about the consultant? How many men does he have? How many blades does he have? Not as many men as you, but blades? That's hard to say. Consultant. Consultant. Consultant? Who's the Jarl? Oh, don't mind me, I'm the consultant's assistant. I'm here to help him take minutes. Yeah, Maverick's been hurting lately. You could take her place if you have problem with it. Oh, I forgot. You can't read. Well, everybody's here. Let's get started. Unless someone has something important to do. Not at all. We're all waiting on you to decide how to split the piece of iron. The cloth over it is pulled away, stirring up a cloud of dust. A nymph covers her nose with one back of her hand and squints at what lay underneath. It is a large rock that has been touched by fire and smoke, with broken originium pieces scattered across the surface, and underneath the cracked exterior are honeycomb-shaped rust marks. The woman who the others called Ebony takes out the screwdriver and pries a small piece of rust from the crack. Light shines through the smoke upon it, reflecting a faint blue glow. The device on Nim's wrist trembles, as though it just felt a chill. Looks like there's a fair bit of Ori run. Is this it? I think so. But Enemy says the detector would sound an alarm. Why is it quiet? The Orion extracted from a piece this big could feed you all for a month. But who's going to extract it? All these little originium bits on it are like mini bombs, if not properly processed. Some of my guys at an ironworking shop on the Colombian frontier. You'll roast it like you roast your potatoes? Shut the sarcastic expletive up if you don't know what you're talking about. I can always cut it up before processing it. That won't work. The originium fragments are unstable. They could go off at any time. We've done business with the furnace node manager over the western wall. Should we ask him? Don't you understand? The fragments are unstable. You think he would risk blowing up his furnace? Don't forget where the fireworks last night came from. It's a big shot get you. If the big shots get you, whether it's military commission or the liches who have a slightly grim opinions of you fellas. You know what's gonna happen. Not my problem if it's just your own graves that you're digging, but not when you might leave the rest of us starving. Is there no place in Kazdel that would take it? You're not telling us to send it back where it came from, are you? You're getting ahead of yourself, Ebony. You haven't gotten the Orion out yet. Besides, just because no one will take it in Kazdel doesn't mean no one will take it out there. Some smugglers will do anything, no matter how dangerous. You might take a hefty haircut on it, but it's better than leaving it to rot in your hands. How big of a haircut are we talking? How should I know? It's not my area of expertise. This is what I do as a consultant. I tell you how to cut the cake fairly, but I'm never the one to actually cut it. Gonna open my drawing. How can we be sure the difference won't end up in your pocket? What are you saying, Beck? Apologize to the consultant, now. To him? I don't understand. Why are you... Oh, why you are so polite with this guy? Have things been peaceful for so long that you forgot where you should be pointing your blade? I say he's in a league with the noble masters up in the towers. He makes it so we don't get to fight or eat, so we end up fixing the walls for them. Why would he help the head seller stake my turf? I've lived in Kazdel since the day I was born. Why should I give my house to some slugs who haven't set foot here in decades? Draw your blade. Nobody's gonna say I killed an unarmed man. Sarcastic expletive. Give it a rest, both of you. You can fight it out yourselves once you get your food. Got the food. Put your blades down now. I guess someone forgot what my job is. I just give you advice. You decide to take it or not. I know a few smugglers, but let's say it's I'd take some credit for them to handle such a hot potato. It would take some credit. I'm so bad at reading. Sorry about Beck, consultant. He's still young. I'm not that old either, Ebony. I know some of you don't trust me and think I am where I am thanks to luck alone. That's fine. We listen to you because you know your stuff. A full belly doesn't lie. Only greedy fools. Beep, beep. Everyone looks in the direction of the noise, to the Jal who claims to be the consultant's assistant, reaching out to the piece of iron with a strange box. She almost has it. Beep, beep, beep. Oh crap, the timing. What are you doing? Get your hand off our Orion. Sarcastic expletive. Almost let you sneak it out under my nose. What's the deal, consultant? I've got the door. They are not getting out. Oh no. The rules say the penalty for stealing in this room is a lost hand, consultant. You pick a gel, left or right. She's not stealing. I asked her to measure the Oriron content in the rock. That's right. It's so high it made my detector go haywire. Be careful. I didn't hire you to give me a heart attack. Sorry. I'm not sure I believe you, consultant, but you think we aren't watching you? It's one thing to help the head sellers. At least they are sticking their necks out. But working with the tower dwellers? That's another beast. Why would the child girl in a pretty dress like that work as your assistant? These are old clothes from my mom and dad. I just cut them to fit me. This has nothing to do with what we're talking about today. The more important thing here is how we turn this piece of iron into food, isn't it? How about this? I'll get someone willing to go over the walls to bring some food and take away this ticking time bomb, and then you can take your time to figure out how to share the food. I changed my mind. Food is gone once you eat it. I want blades. Oriron and one hand from this thief. Do we have a deal? Can you extract the Oriron? I won't ask about your connections back. You want the piece of iron? You can have it, but you got to supply our share of the food. Do the Broken Horns have that much food? Didn't the consultant call this a time bomb? You want food from me when I'm helping you solve a problem? It fell in our yard. Food or Oriron. The veterans' home takes the biggest share. Ha! Those trees belong to Broken Horns. You don't even get leftovers. We'll follow the consultant's rules. Everyone here gets a share. The mercenaries get an additional share to repair their roof. Why does he get to set the rules? Why not me? Don't think for a second that we are scared of the Broken Horns back. We'll be arguing for the next 100 years at this rate. If the Broken Horns want this iron so much, they can have it. Consultant? Let me finish. Any damages resulting from mishandling by the Broken Horns will also be Beck's responsibility. As for the rest of you, whether it's food or Oriron you want, I'll take care of it. Consider it an apology for the little commotion just now. You can come get your share once I've figured out the amount. Not for free, of course. My pockets aren't that deep. Any firework pieces that fell on your turf, you bring to me, no matter how big or small. Don't be so short-sighted. The liches may not be roaming the streets day after day now, but they are always watching us. Make sure you understand what you are allowed to take, and what you shouldn't even go near. No objection. I picked up lots of small pieces, but they are too small to be anything useful. How does this work? How much food and Oriron can we get for the pieces? Excuse me, I have an idea. The amount of Oriron can be calculated from the purity. But I need to take another measurement since I got interrupted. It would be best if I could take a small sample. Paul looks at Nymph with bewilderment in his eyes, but nods his head. The others give way for Nymph to take her peculiar hand box to the correct piece of iron. She takes out a strange rod and knocks on the surface lightly. A small dull-colored piece falls out from inside. Nymph's box opens slowly, sucking the piece in. When the box closes, everyone in the room feels compelled to look to the window. The skies are still dark, but the light shining in seems to have gotten brighter and warmer. Phew, done. Write your choice of supplies and your name on the paper. and come back in 3 days. You know where to find me. Doesn't matter if you can't write back. You've got a whole piece of iron. You're not getting anything else from me. And I'll deal with the territorial dispute between the mercenaries and the Broken Horns same day, next month. All of you better show up. Here's the paper. Just like you wanted, consultant. Anything else? Alright, you can get back to your lives now. Your own lives now. Thank you so much, consultant. You're really a huge help. Ah, it's nothing. I've crossed paths with the dead lich lady before. After all, it's the least I could do. And please, call me Paul. I didn't expect the legendary consultant to be so young. But the supplies that you promised to the people here to get me out of that jam, do you really have so much food and Oriron in stock? Maybe. I've stocked up a bit over the years. Not sure if it's enough though. Maybe I should get a head start on picking up the fireworks pieces. The clothes on your back are all wet. Really? Well, I guess it's a hot day today. Paul, were you scared? Well... Of course I was scared. Did you see how many men they had? And how many blades? They could have eaten me for dinner if they meant it. What was I supposed to do? I just wanted to get everybody together and make our lives a little better. How was I supposed to know that things would turn out like this? I said it already like 5 times, but I do like Pohol. Pohol is cool. I didn't sign up to become a consultant. Calm down, we're safe. You heard that? What? Judge can read minds, can't they? Did you? It's okay, I didn't peek. Why does everyone think we can do that? It's true that I'm a little more sensitive to people's fear, but that's very demanding art. And do you think I really want to hear what other people are thinking? I guess you're right. It's not exactly pleasant stuff you would see in Kazdel. Anyways, did you get what you needed? Yeah, it's perfect. Look. It's so small, but it does look unique. It was surrounded by Oriron, that's why the detector didn't react. Well, you got what you came from, didn't you? It will be quite hard if, like, the other ones are also stuck in Oriron, and the detector doesn't react to it at all. Then, you know, kind of hard to find. Maybe it would be nice to have a map that like shows you in real time where the pieces are. I feel like that would be pretty convenient. I just thought of that. No, I'm just getting started. Ermi, my lich friend says there is at least 4 or 5 more pieces in the city, and I have no idea where to find them. I was planning on asking someone well connected. But who's better connected in these parts than you? You must know something, right, consultant? I have a rough idea where some of the pieces might have fallen, but I can't be sure whether they have revenants in them or not. It's a start. Better than stumbling around the city trying my luck. If you can help me find the remaining pieces, I'll ask the lazy liches to reimburse the food and Oriron you're handing out. Well, food might be a little difficult, but Oriron shouldn't be a problem. There's always parts coming off the furnace during maintenance. Well, I guess I couldn't do worse. Hey, stop tying on my sleeve. I'll take that as a yes. A little stroll would do you some good, given how stressed you are. Who said I was stressed? Did you forget I'm a child? You said you didn't look. Right. Hey, it's Madrock. That's cool. I like Madrock. So far, I feel like I say that often. I just like all the new characters they've introduced so far. Well, to be fair, if I don't count the, like, minor ones. I guess I mean these two specifically. The like, other characters were, like, neat, you know? Kinda mean, some of them. The linen-draped monster. My stuff is different from theirs. I picked everything nice and careful. Look at the quality. How could you give me the same price? No difference there. 3. How about this? I got another handful of pure Oriron in my pocket. No original mixed in at all. I'll add it to the pile for a piece of your bread. No. Who do you think you are, old man? 3 potatoes for 3 full baskets of Oriron scrap? Do you burn your conscience in the furnace too? My bread is pure white flour. You're not getting it for a handful of slag. Get lost. Next. 2 baskets? Put it on the scale. 2 sweet potatoes. Grab it from the ash. Don't try to swipe any. I guarantee you, I'll know. I told you to get lost, Beansprout. You're in the way. You're not... You're not the only furnace keeper in this city, old man. If you won't take this, someone else will. You can have the entire bath of bread if you get more than 3 sweet potatoes from anybody else, you dumb slug. Everybody heard that? No takebacks. Sarcastic expletive. They just keep getting worse. The furnace keeper is decides on the giving too, and it's a cellar leftovers from last year. How am I supposed to make a living? My bag's hurting from gathering this stuff all night. It's not even worth a day of food. Anyway, I'm not going back to the old man. Maybe I should check out the market on the east side. But the path east would take me past these shacks. The old folks say they dumped broken bodies during the war. And there's still ghosts who couldn't get back to the mirrored souls. No. Only kids are scared of ghost stories. Of course, I'm not scared. Just a dark alley and a few abandoned shacks. He makes up his mind and pushes his raggedy cart forward, around scattered piles of firewood and puddles, towards the narrow and winding alley. A dark borderline cuts open the path ahead, in front of the area in the shadow of the soul furnace. The gaunt man shows his steps and covers the cart with his jacket. Gulps. It's just around the corner. How is it so cold at midday? Huh, what is with the weather these days? Did something move? Who's there? Who said something? This place has been abandoned for ages. What's that sound? A blade being sharpened? Meat being cut? Sarcastic expletive. I'll just run through with my eyes closed. Hi. The cart crashes into a wall, just as he is about to get out of the shadow of the furnace. No, not a wall. His eyes run across grey-white metal as he looks up, until they meet a pair of crimson-red counterparts. Ghost! Sorry, I think I'm lost. Are you alright? Are you blind? Didn't you see my card? You... Sorry, my fault. See ya. No, just stay there. Don't move. What's up with the weather? How is it so hot when I don't even see the sun? I'm soaked with sweat. So many weirdos in the town these days. You again? I thought you went west. A pair of blood red eyes rise slowly from the shadows in the corner, rising above the Sarkaz's head, above the shacks by the wayside, above the wilted trees. The heavy figure turns slowly, emerging from the furnace's shadows. The tattered linen cannot hide the grey-white cracks, but they fill the Sarkaz's vision. Hoarse growl. It's true, Sarkaz expletive. The young Sarkaz eyes roll into his head. He lets go of the guard and falls unconscious to the ground. Well, I hope he's fine. Let's take a break. There's water over there to wash your face. Well, I got dirt all over my face, but at least we have something to show for it. If nothing else, we got that huge rock out of the construction site. Who would thought that only a thin outer layer is iron? And the rest is just ash? Where do we go next? To the east side of the market. You can find all sorts of stuff there, but they close early, and it's practically a ghost town by the time the furnace's shadow rises above the east wall. Don't stop. Don't step on my writing practice, nymph. Oh, sorry, Cherry. Does your grandpa have you watching the fire by yourself again? He said he was going to work at the construction site. He always comes back stinky and falls right asleep. Doesn't even tell me any stories. Hey nymph, since you're here, how are these words? You're practicing writing on the ash, but it's... Fresh furnace ash is very clean. Great work, Cherry. You got all the words I taught you last time, right? I should give you a treat. I've got the candy here. Candy? But I don't want candy. I'm afraid that... Afraid of what? That the monsters in the alley might take it. Just eat it right away, you know? Over there, that haunted alley, they say ghosts come for you if you get close to the shacks. Well, just don't go that way. Eat the candy and go a different way. Dumbass. They follow you and snatch your stuff when you're not looking. You must be joking. It's real. A lot of people have run into them. Some lost their candy. Others lost the linens they put out to dry. They say the ghosts don't target you if you don't carry anything good. They probably got robbed by some thugs who were too embarrassed to tell the truth. Don't play with this guy, nymph. He's bad. He won't believe you. Alright, don't cry. You say a lot of people saw the ghost? Yeah, ask Beansprout. If you don't believe me, he just ran into one. Yes, it was 3 stories tall, wrapped in bandages, and bleeding from its eyes. Wait, didn't you say there were flames coming out from all over? Don't the bandages catch fire? Yeah, ghost fire. It's cold, so it doesn't burn. Alright, go on. What else is there to say? What else could I do? I did a backflip in midair and dodged the ghost fire, then aimed for its eyes with a head full of iron scrap. The monster never saw it coming. A backflip? Just yesterday you said your back was hurting and asked me to carry your firewood to your door. I must be a natural. It felt like energy just kept flowing out from inside me. We should ask someone else. Don't. No one else could tell you half as good as me. They all fainted when they saw the thing and ran for their lives without looking back. When they came to their senses, they even left the cards they borrowed at the scene. What would they know? You're not talking about yourself, are you? What if I am? You got a problem with me? I'm not afraid of you. We really don't have time for this. Quit babbling and spit it out. Paul, consultant. He just ran into something real scary. Don't be so hard on him. What, consultant? You're the consultant? Oh, I'm so sorry. I wouldn't have skipped anything if I knew the consultant was here to interrogate me himself. Nice. I wouldn't call it an interrogation. It's those haunted shacks on the east side. I'm sure you know them. I ran into it there. It was crouched in the corner at first, so I didn't notice. But then I took a closer look. It was draped in linen with blood-red eyes, twice as tall as me, and it was grinding its teeth as it was walking. I was so scared I fainted right there. I was still in one piece when I woke up, so I thought I was dreaming at first, but then I reached behind my head and felt the bump where I hit it. See, it's right here. When does the backflip happen in this version of the story? When do you do the backflip? That's fine. I don't need to see it. You think that's the monster we're looking for, Nymph? Shakes head. We'd better go and see if the detector responds. It's not far. Nymph, consultant. That's the whole truth. Whatever you lost, it really wasn't me. Life's hard enough as it is. Don't worry, we're not here to give you trouble. But you should get your card back. Or else I can promise you that Big Head won't give you trouble. Young Sarkas's smile freezes. He pats his own head in charging, only to hit the fresh bump. He grimaces in pain. Can I ask one more favor, Nymph? Here's the shags he was talking about. It's been abandoned for ages, though. Is your detector reacting? No. Are we looking at the right place? More likely the kid lied. Does she know where the Sarkas ashes in the pile she's ratting in? Does she know there are Sarkas ashes in the pile she's ratting in? I'd guess no. You'll protect her well. Is that protecting? Of course it is. Anyway, it would be pretty embarrassing if you got tricked by a kid. But we're here, and it really is the work of some tag. Kinda scares me, actually. We might as well take care of him. Come in, there's no... Oh. Nymph is about to speak when she sees a blade pressing against the back of Bohul's neck. The blade is blunt and chipped, but the hand is surprisingly steady, pressing against Bohul's neck 3 centimeters behind his ear, without the slightest movement. Nymph, don't. The child has drawn her staff. The arts weave emanating from it does not dissipate at Bohul's words and continues to intensify. He won't kill me. You wanna bet? Put the blade down. It's alright, trust me. No need for bets here. After all... Oh! I can handle one wounded warrior on my own. Your hand is bleeding, but it's not sarcasm, lad. Who are you? This is my home. You don't get to ask who I am. No, this is Kazdel, home of the Sarkas. Let me see your face. Haven't I seen you before? In the settlement outside the city. We are smuggling the food with... Madrock was the name, I think? Madrock? I think I've heard mentioned the name before. Are you with Road Silent? If you know our boss, can you help me up? I can barely move my arm. This is the 3rd time I've said it. They are not smugglers. They went to work for food at a construction site. Why don't I go? Why didn't I go? I would have, if not for this arm. If you're not smugglers, why did you come into the city while hiding in a haunted shack? Where else can I stay? This is the only place where no one bangs down the door at night. You can't sleep at night in the crowded areas, and you can't even go out during the day without someone tearing the door down for firewood. There was a Capri thief who cut his horns short, stealing steel and bricks from the construction site. Is he with you? Definitely not. Why would I do something so stupid? Cutting my horns to pretend to be Sarkas? Well, I wouldn't say it's stupid. I think some people who do that are very cool. Not much better living in a haunted house and pretending to be a ghost. We never pretended to be ghosts. Don't blame us when stupid people fool themselves. Your friends weren't at the construction site to steal bricks and steel? What a joke. I'm not even Sarkas, and I know that's impossible. Are you seriously suspecting a child of soil and stone for stealing bricks and tiles? Child of soil and stone? That Madrock's gargoyle? I never noticed. Yeah, me neither. It would make sense. Last time I saw Madrock, she was working on houses outside the city, helping infected from elsewhere start new farms. Then again, why do you have to come into the city? Is there something you have to do here you have to be here for? When the child of soul and stone helping you? When you have... Yeah, I'm so good at reading. Before we talk about the fact that it was Madrock's decision to come into the city to begin with, what gives you the right to question us? You think we're afraid of the Sarkas in the city? No, we are afraid of you. When is your boss coming back? We can't wait all day. She would normally be back by now, but without me and Colossi gone, it might take another hour or so. Let's wait. I need to see their boss. They can't stay here in the city. It's too dangerous. You speak Sarkas very well, sir. Is that a Latvian accent? What's your name? Save it. Alright, Mr. Save It. Good one. Would you please move inside a little? I would like to sit down too. The sun sets little by little. Nymph looks at the detector in her hand. It is unclear what she is thinking. Paul stands up and sits down again, then stands up again. Finally ducking down into the crouch, counting the gravel on the ground. The shallow in the furnace passes over the east wall. Blood with the wounds seep through new bandages and coagulates. The infected with the injured arm stands up, draws the knife that he left standing on the ground, and peers at the shadow outside. I'm going to look for them. You coming? Do you know which construction site they went to? No, I'll check all of them if I have to. You're just going to march through the streets like that? Wounded outsider. How about this? I'll go with you, and if anyone asks... Shh. Paul is still staring at the gravel. He has separated it into 4 piles, sorted by color and size, which now tremble and collapse in unique rhythm. They're back. Mudrock, they found it. Thump, thump, thump. The heavy footsteps stop at the entrance to the alley. Nymph and Paul soon hear the faint sound of metal scraping, the sound of blades being drawn. Mudrock, I'm alright. The child of soil and stone walks out from the corner, seemingly oblivious to her friend's call and making no motion in particular, but the infected who follows her put away their weapons. Madrock walks into the battered shack and throws her shovel in a corner. Hi. Come in. Sit. Rope. The three statements flow from Madrock's mouth in the same tired tone, with virtually no interruption. Nymph sits down on the stool opposite Madrock. The infected stream into the room, leaving behind 2 holding a rope that stretches into the alley. A Jal? Hello, Madrock. Yes, I'm a Jal. My name is Nymph. My mom and dad are both Judge. I don't know if you have seen my sister at Rhodes Island. Oh, who's that? They are here? Well, no, I came to... She's trying to chase us out. Don't interrupt. Stick. Go on. We came looking for something. Someone ran into a terrifying monster near the shack, and we suspect it has something to do with what we are looking for. Are you gonna tell us who her sister is? I would be interested if it's someone at Rhodes Island. My guess is that it's just a misunderstanding. There's no monster at all. I know what you mean. We are the monster. That's how the Sarkas here see us. No, that's not what I mean. The Sarkas here aren't much different from those in the settlement outside. They have been here because they don't have anywhere else to go. As far as monsters go, Sarkas have been treated as monsters by other races for us. Long as Kazdel has stood. You must know what I mean, Madrock. Please, explain to them. Probably not a misunderstanding. What? The monster, did it look like that? Hey, a hand? Who, me? Okay. Anxious roar. What the heck is that? Hold it tight. Drag it in. 1, 2, 1, 2. With the rope tied around their waists, the infected wrap it around their shoulders and pull with all their strength. Boho looks with an astonishment at the thing being pulled out from the shadows. It is about twice as tall as a man, in eyes blood red, draped in tattered white linen, with metal wires and ropes tied tightly around it. The monster. Tied up. What? How? Where? You sure about this? That thing could collapse this rickety shack with a single kick. Just listen to Madrock. Tie it up. How did you catch it? Whatever this thing is. The detector is vibrating. Is that your Colossus, Madrock? Yeah, I saw it by the road on the way back. It was working just fine yesterday, maybe a little slow, but nothing was broken. Then it suddenly ran out in the middle of the night and wouldn't come back. Couldn't sense it with arts either. It's like something was interfering. You do know what's going on? Maybe it's under the influence of a Revenant fragment. Revenant? What do they have to do with it? Well, actually, can I see the Colossus first? Be careful. It lashes out at anyone. All my guys here have taken a few hits. Did it break Stick's arm? No, he broke it in a fight over some work at a construction site. Come on, Madrock. You wouldn't stand up for me back there. And now you're doing this in front of some outsiders? Did I not stand up for you? I took all his work. He spent the whole day in the sun without getting a single grain of corn. Anything else I should know about the Colossus? It seems to me to be scared of me. It runs away as soon as it sees me. I would have caught it a long time ago, if I wasn't worried that it would topple the furnace it got into the plaza. Nothing else really, Nymph. It's Nymph, right? Be really careful. If it was the Revenant that made it go berserk. There aren't many charge in Kazdel. I don't want to get one hurt as soon as I met her. Alright, thanks for the advice. Nymph takes out the detector and cautiously approaches the Colossus. 1 step, 2 steps, and she takes the 3rd step. The detector emits a screeching alarm. So, that's it. No, it's not. That's there. It's there. The child points to a crack on the Colossus. A piece of rubble seems to have gotten launched in it. It is fixed to the Colossus like a hateful eye. No matter how the Colossus struggles. I sense something strange. It's pain that has lasted centuries, hatred that has lasted 100 times longer. Hoarse howl. This is a Revenant fragment, Madrock. I think that's why it went berserk. People were attacked, but not injured. I didn't think about why that was, but now I think it just doesn't hurt the Sarkas. I see. The Revenant are like Kazdel. They reject anyone who isn't Sarkas. We need to get the fragment out. Can you help me, Madrock? You created this Colossus. You should be able to control it. Make it stay still. Just a little while we do. Just a little while we'll do. Okay. Madrock raises a hand to the Colossus. It seems to feel the threat and struggles even harder. The metal wires began to break where they have been weakened by rust, stirring up clouds of dust as they hit the ground. The red glow in the Colossus's eyes grow brighter, and all present hear a cold, eerie voice in their heads. Oppression, revenge. Banish, banish, banish. All you see is hatred. You could not even tell sarcasm from outsider. You still raise your fists? Alright, well, before this guy raises their fist, we'll take a short little break, and I'll be right back. Hey, hello, I'm back. That is not what a revenant should be. Alright then, let it go. Are you out of your mind? Got it. Scatter on the count of 3. 3, 2, 1. Banish. Kazdel, for Sarkas only. What are you then? You're not a revenant or a gargoyle. You're just a broken arts creation. Shouldn't you get out of Kazdel too? Madrock, look out! The Colossus begins to emit smoke from every crack and fissure. It seems to grow larger, raising a right fist that has almost grown to the side of the shack. It is about to bring it down onto young Sarkas. The child's staff starts to glow. She looks into the Colossus's eyes and resolutely recites a few words in Sarkas. The red light on the construct's eyes grows dimmer with each word. The shadows behind Nymph become increasingly sinister, as though ready to leap from the gravel at any moment. An instant before the shadows pierces the ground, Madrock grabs her hand and snaps her fingers. Snap. The arts that hold the Colossus together are dispelled, and the construct collapses into a pile of gravel and stone. The fist that it tried to bring down turns into a strong gust of wind. Before the dust settles, the faint yellow sunlight has wiped away the last vestige of the sinister shadow. I can find my way from here. It's okay. I'm going to Rhode Island's branch office here to report on the Revenant anyway. We're going the same way. Is it safe to put it in a little box? In that little box? Totally safe. It's Lichcraft. As for you and your friends, I know the guard on duty today. I can have him sneak you out of the city without drawing attention. Why should we leave? Just like the Colossus, there are lots of people who won't tolerate an outsider living next door. Your people need to eat and sleep, but that's not any easier to come by in the city. Maybe I didn't bring them here just to eat and sleep. In the past, not so long ago, there were more than just Sarkas in the city. People came from far away to teach, heal, build. They weren't here just to eat and sleep. You mean Babel? But they left. And you know as well as I do why they left. It was just a dream, like the kind you get when you're running a fever. I'm glad it was part of my childhood, but it wasn't always a good thing for Kazdel and the Sarkas. Well, it will be a good thing now. You need to think a little bit more positively, Nymph. Kazdel is fragile. It can handle anything like what happened again. Like that happened again. Are you speaking for yourself or for all Sarkas? Kazdel is not so fragile from my point of view. And the Sarkas have never been that fragile. The bad can't be avoided. The good will always be good. There are things that Kazdel has to face. Kazdel is the last hope for some people, and they can't live in the settlement outside the city forever. You're a Sarkas, your friends aren't. They trust me, like I trust Amia. Amia, Rhode Island, I've heard about your ideals. They are attractive. Now, I'm even more curious. What is Rhode Island like? You should come. You can come with me to see Amia. It's not far, just past the street. Oh, is Amia here? She's in Kazdel? Let me do this first though. I said I would, and the one I promised. I'd rather not get on their bad side. Nymph waves the box. Then the spinning rock within makes no sound. Madrock nods and walks towards the furnace. You done chatting? Yeah, where do we go next? I would say the market on the east side, but they are long done for the day. Why don't we call it quits too? But I feel like I forgot something. What could it be? Oh no, Beansprout's card. Isn't Nymph back yet? I'm gonna get a bump bigger than Head's head if he comes back first. What are you worried for? Nymph always comes through. Look over there, Nymph. My god, thank goodness. Isn't there someone to thank beside goodness? Thank you so much. The ghost didn't get you, did it? Stop scaring Cherry with that ghost and monster talk. Just some tax up to no good. The consultant taught them a lesson. But the homes there are in disrepair, and the roads are really narrow. You should avoid the place. Really? But I saw a bunch of people getting chased around by the monster from one end to the whole wall of to the other city. Maybe the ghost is after you, Nymph. Maybe you should teach me a few more words today, just in case you can't come tomorrow. I'll be fine. It will be fine. Don't worry. Give me a sec. She's got a special way of showing concern. It's getting late. I should head back before the broken horns start getting ideas without me around. Meeting that Matro gave me an idea. Do you think some of the fireworks might have fallen outside the city? How about this? I'll touch base with smugglers outside tomorrow and take a look around the military commission garrison while I'm at it. Alright, I'll check out the East Market. If you find anything, call me immediately. Don't put yourself in danger. No problem. See you later. Hey, Big Head. What happened to your hand? It's all swollen. Oh, big guy. Here's your card. Just leave it over there. Well, if there's nothing else, I'll be going. Get lost. I'm too tired to deal with your crap right now. Phew, I thought you were going to punch me. Did you not eat at all today? Big Head? Why the sullen look? What did you just call me? Why is the front of the card dented and the handle cracked? Come here. Let me hear you loud and clear. Please, no. Help. Mercy. Alright. That's neat, seeing Madrock again. Amiya's here, so that's pretty cool as well. Yeah. Now we have, well, Unfinished Attitude. No idea who this is. That look kinda cool. What is it, Army? Oh, how's your progress after 2 days? I found lots of them. Well, okay, just 2 actually. But don't you worry, I'll have it all wrapped in no time. Why? What's the matter? Nothing really. The old man suddenly remembered this little mission of yours. So he's been pestering me about it. We thought these fragments would be causing chaos all over Kazdel, but for the time being, things still seem normal as ever. Nobody's knocking on the military commission's door about it, and we haven't detected any abnormalities either. All thanks to me being the first to run into them, haha. Basically, feel free to keep going at your own pace. Is that all? Yep, that's all. Just remember, safety first. If you run into anything you can't handle, give me a call. Sure, will do. Thanks, Army. Army's thoughtful as ever. Even while she works. I should probably pick up the pace. Yo, what do I want to eat? So, what do I want to eat? Eh? Oh, sorry, let me have a look. I'll try this one. Is this a new recipe? Just baked dough, same as always. Pretty sure I've seen you eat here before too. But the taste is different, no? It's chewier than last time, maybe even a little bit sweet. Really? Maybe my ingredients are better this time around. More and more folks have been coming back lately, and I got ways to get quality stuff at a lower price. Dough gets nicer, that's a bonus. That's cool, yeah. Then, do you still need my help negotiating prices? Nah. An old Merc customer of mine put me in touch with a better supplier. They have got reasonable prices, and they are a friendly bunch. No need to trouble yourself any longer. Happy to hear that. Does that mean one day you could make white bread like they do in Victoria? You little glutton. What's so great about white bread? Next time you've got time, I'll cook you up some grilled meat. Really? Grilled meat. Can I have 3 more buns of the dough to go? I'll eat them on the road. Sure, just wait a sec, and I'll give you some fresh out of the oven. Thank you. True. What's the day today? Is it Wednesday or Thursday? Sorry, I'm getting distracted. I think it's Wednesday, right? Yeah, it's Wednesday. I've gotten so much done over the last 2 days. I think I deserve a little treat for myself. Nothing beats a full belly. Hello. Nymph glimpses at the sarcasm out the corner of her eye. Not on purpose, of course. And passerby would find themselves turning their head. It would be hard not to. She stands motionless, leaning against her cane, with her top-hatted head held high. Here, where most are disheveled and scruffy-looking, a woman like her is a rare sight indeed. Here, your dough. Oh, thanks. Her stumbling eyes on her. I don't think I've ever seen anyone quite like her. She wasn't always this way. Not sure when she went mad, left Kazdel to make a name for herself, came back looking for this. Like this. Oh, well, even so, she does look pretty nice. What's the point of looking nice? Can't sell a thing if you just stand there all day. She sells fake dough too? As if she makes jewelry out of garbage. Some old goo-gaffs too. Like a transparent glass witchcraft orb with the model of Kazdel inside, or cups etched with strange patterns. It's all expensive, fragile stuff. Only a fool will buy any of it. That's nice though, I kinda love that. Hershey's got ornaments and statues on top of all of that. Even less business on those. Can't get any use out of them most days, and expensive too. Don't know what she's thinking. Everyone around has been telling her, but she won't listen to a word of it. I don't think it's a bad thing, getting to see someone dressed up so pretty on the street every day. I just hope she earns enough to feed herself. It would be some terrible joke if she starved to death in front of my stall, right? I see what you're coming from. Where you're coming from. I'd better get going. See you. Be seeing you, Nymph. Bring some friends next time. I will. Bye-bye. Phew. Now that I'm full, I should get back to work. She's so pretty. Is that how they dress in Victoria? Those fabrics look really expensive. And there's that brooch of hers with those purple and red gems. Once I'm done with the job and get my reward from Enemy, I'll go have a look at her stall. This guy just keeps walking around. This is like the third time he appeared, and he's kinda just walking. Wait, there's one here. Oh. Is it reacting to Tin Man? That's pretty funny. No way, there was no response. There was no response just a moment ago. Where is it then? Wait, that brooch with the purple and red gems? Nymph feels a sudden tickle up her spine. She turns to look at the stall devoid of customers. But no one is there. The beheaded stall owner has long since packed her up her wares and disappeared into the endless stream of people flowing through Kazdel. Enemy, please, pick up. It's urgent. What now? If she's not wearing all that jewelry because she's possessed, then if she's only wearing all that jewelry. There's no time. I'll go looking for her first. Hello, do you know where the lady who runs this stall went off to? The one wearing a suit on top, and top hat. Huh? A suit of what? She's wearing really strange clothes and selling stuff no one wants to buy. She went that way? Okay, thank you. The baked dough? I got it from the stall over at the corner. Here, have some. If you like it, make sure to go to that stall. Nice free promotion. Let's go. I'm almost out of the city at this point. What did she come here for? What's the detector say? A very weak reaction, but it's here. Alright. I'll just have to check over everything. It's here. Warehouse? She lives here? No way. Why would someone wearing such nice clothes live here? Maybe it's because of the Revenant fragment? I can't reach Army and Paul's looking for fragments somewhere else. Come on, Nymph. Think. There's got to be a way. Hypnosis, mental suggestion, original arts. Maybe I could snatch it away? Hello, young lady. Did you need me for something? Sorry, let me think a bit longer. Very good, ma'am. Ah. Huh? Hello? Crowny mental, elegance extraordinaire. A pleasure to meet you. Now, how may I be of service? Could you sell me that brooch? Why? Because I really like it. Oh? Well, I'm terribly sorry, ma'am, but it's not for sale. Moreover, I'm afraid it's not suited for your ensemble. I have here an adornment much more appropriate for a rose such as yourself. If your need is dire, I could give it to you. Sorry, I'm only interested in the brooch. Nymph looks into Crowley's eyes. Her arms hang by her sides as her fingers sway lightly at the unusual frequency, tracing complex patterns in the air. They are reflected in Crowley's pupils, but as she blinks, they are gently wiped away. It seems they have not dug deep into her heart, as Nymph expected. I'm afraid that's not possible. I will not part with this gem before finding a suitable replacement. Now, I have some pressing business to attend to, and I'm afraid I cannot entertain you any longer. On your way now. Waves staff. Chants softly. Please, wait a moment, and hear my plea. Nymph projects her arts with all her will, and they descend gently upon Crowley. 1 second, 2. Her target continues to walk away. No effect? She's wearing the fragment. Getting around the Revenant's influence on her sure isn't easy. This is a really stupid way to do it, but I'm sorry. Forgive me, Madame Jal, but I'm in a hurry. Please, don't block my way. Eh? Ermi, please answer. Ermi. Arts don't work. I can't fight her, and I can't snatch it away. She's no normal hawker. Just follow her for now, Nymph. Let's see where the ancestor went to take her. Our ancestor. Even if something happens, I can at least give more info to Ermi. It's not like she's going to go all the way out of the city, right? And she does. You just jinxed it, I think. We're on the outskirts already. Where is she going? Maybe she really is leaving the city? I should contact the liches at the gates, then. Ermi gave me their info. They should be able to get the fragment for me. Eh? Where'd she go? Wait, what? Nymph watches as Crowley opens her own box, drawing out a hand glider from the depths within. One hand grips the cane hooked into the glider's frame, while the other holds the box tight. With her characteristics ramrod straight figure dangling from the glider, she swoops off into the distance. Can a Revenant fragment really do all that? I guess I should... Forget it. Ermi's being awfully unreliable right now. Wait, how about I... Nymph hem and haws for a while as she watches the glider float away, but in the end she makes up her mind. She inserts the tip of her key into the keyhole on her staff. It breaks apart, turning into a swarm of keys surrounding her. She grabs one and opens the bag at her waist, the keys immediately splitting into two groups as she does so. One flock of keys attached to her staff, rapidly spinning like a drone of rotor wings. The other act as platforms under Nymph's feet, holding her aloft despite gravity's pull. Standing in midair is an extremely strange experience. Drifting off wherever the wind blows, watching the familiar sights behind slowly shrink away. Until the jagged edges of Kazdel have faded into fuzziness under the gentle light of the sun. Then, with the breeze in back and the wind ahead, a moment's distraction means stumbling to the ground. That's a fun sound effect. Ah! Ha, ha. Here, use my handkerchief to wipe your sweat. Thanks. I must admit, I've never seen anyone act quite so recklessly. You are unexperienced with those arts, are you not? Yes. If you hadn't flown by to catch me, it would be a big splat on the ground. Thank you for the hanky. Oh, don't mention it. Do you always use your glider to leave the city? It's quick, convenient, and graceful, a most beautiful method of transportation. I was inspired by the cable car spling Chirac's snowy peaks. Flying, not playing, flying. That's neat. You have been to Chirac? I will have been one day, but for now, the pictures in the newspaper will suffice. You should head back home already, young Chell. What a strange ancestor. Why is he in such a hurry to leave Kazdel? And why bring Crowny along? Oh, there's no signal here. Guess you're on your own, Nymph. Your big adventure begins here. Give me a sec. I'm thinking right now. Oh, thank goodness, she finally stopped. It looks like she's not leaving Kazdel just yet. In the distance, Crowny takes a deep breath, then yells a strange incantation. Come out. Come on out, suffering. Suffering? Is that some kind of incantation? It might be a name of the Sarkaz king. It wouldn't be strange for an ancient king to have a name like that. If you insist, old buddy. Oh, Mostima? That's a bit surprising. I did not expect Mostima to be here. Haha, long time no see. A Sancta? His plans involves a Sancta? What the heck is he up to? I can see you, you little child. No need to hide behind the rock. Come on out. Why is your appearance being such a stranger? Apprentice. She's not. I believe there might be some misunderstanding at play here. She has been following me for quite some time now. If you keep wandering around with that brooch on, I think will end up on an arrest warrant real quick. I'll take it under advisement, Mostima. May I see the goods I ordered? But of course. Mostima gingerly places the box she's carrying between the two of them. 3 bolts of top quality soft silk straight from Yan, just like you asked. Go ahead, inspect all you like. This is... I can feel it. This subtle pushback when you press down on it. This suppleness, this pure white. I guess he really does want to leave Kazdel. He's even got a bunch of supplies ready. Huh? Where did Sancta go? Hiya, little Chow. Nice weather today, isn't it? Stay back. I'm a caster. I've got really super strong arts. Oh, what a coincidence. As it turns out, I'm a caster too. Makes us counterparts, don't you think? But you are... It's fine. It's fine. You look reasonable enough. Not the type to attack a defenseless messenger like me for no reason. I'll take your silence as a good sign. Crownie's gonna need a while longer to check out her hall, so I'll get some fresh air over here, maybe slack off a bit. Won't bother you at all. How's that sound? So, you're a messenger? Penguin Logistics. Guaranteed success. Wanna try some Lateran candy? Remember how one time a person tried to convince me that Mostima wasn't a part of Penguin Logistics? Wanna try some Lateran candy? Thanks, then you can have some of this. What is it? Baked dough from Kazdel. Shame it's gone cold. It's really tasty when it's hot. Well, don't mind if I do. So, how do you know Crownie? I probably shouldn't tell you. Client confidentiality and all. But you sure you wanna listen to a Sancta story? Who knows? I might weave a web of lies to snare your soul. Go ahead. I can tell truth from lies. They say the Sancta are all awful and terrible, but you haven't shot me with the gun yet. And you haven't tried to cut off my horns for a trophy on your belt. Haha. Alright, I'll start talking then. Where do I begin? A few years ago, on a job in Ursus, I ran into a Sarkas. Apparently, she couldn't stand life at home and decided to wander across the lands. By the time I met her, she had just managed to find the path she wanted to follow. Ursus has real strict controls on a lot of things, so that Sarkas needs people like us to get the stuff she wanted. Was Crownie designer in Ursus? A designer? Heh, an Ursine hiring a Sarkas to be an assistant is already a super nice Ursine. You know, the fashion brand that hired her was actually founded by a Sarkas, but it got so crazy popular in Ursus, most people think it's local. Even that fashion freak over there thought so at first. Anyway, she got the cold shoulder in Ursus, so after a bunch more wandering, she made her way back here. She must have made a lot of money before she came back. Money? Heh, shame, I have to say it, but she's barely got 2 coins to rub together. When you look at her, well, you're seeing everything she's got, in a way. The silk's perfect, Mostima. Then why is she buying cloth? I've seen where she lives, and the people around her. Maybe she's skipping meals to afford all this expensive stuff? Maybe she predicted that the furnace would explode. And wanted the Revenant to latch onto the fabric? No, that doesn't make any sense. Wowie, that sounds serious. I have no clue what you're talking about, but we should probably head on over. Come on. Need anything else, Crowny? My thanks, Mostima. You must have been through a lot, coming all this way. Nah, just doing my job. As for further work, I would like some fabric from Sargon. I presume I will need to give full payment in advance, just as before? I mean, sure, but I don't think you'll be needing my services much longer. Whatever do you mean? Is your company changing its modus operandi? No, don't get the wrong idea here. What I mean is, this sort of stuff will be sold in Kazdel soon enough, so you won't need Penguin Logistics. Is that so? That's good. The number of caravans going in and out of Kazdel was doubled several times over. The folks at Rhodes Island have also helped set up a few connections for the city. You'll probably have a place you can get imported goods before long. So you're saying I will be able to sell my Kazdelian souvenirs? Your what? Crystal balls, caps. You know, souvenirs you'd get on a trip. Not that different to the ones you see in other countries. They're just Kazdel themed. But who would want to go on a vacation in Kazdel? We don't really have any good sightseeing spots. I wouldn't mind, to be honest. Walk around, see our soul furnace, roam the streets. And there's that Temple of Knowledge. That's Kazdel, right? Shema won't get the chance. Your idea's not bad though. You should talk to the merchants. They might want to buy some souvenirs to show off back home. That is... Yeah. I hope this works out. That's why I said that I think, you know, her shop is nice. Just because, you know, they are developing country right now. It's like, or I guess city. But yeah, if they get tourists, that's like very cool. Makes me kind of happy, you know. I'll bear it in mind. My thanks. As for you, young Chal, call me Nymph. Let us go, Madame Nymph. We should hurry on home. Okay, well, see you, Sancta Messenger Lady. Ciao. Ciao? If you ever need anything, remember to call Penguin Logistics. Crowny's got our contact. Phew, shouldn't you have popped out too, suffering? Or is it Mad Bomber these days? I was wondering, is Fia... I'm assuming this is Fia. Fia is there because, you know, she kinda, from what I know, has to follow Mostima. Like, she kinda wants to, but it's also her job. Have you lost your mind? Coming to Kazdel just for delivery? If you get gored by the Sarkas, there's no way you're making it out alive. She's an old customer, not wise to refuse a request. What, worried about me? Supervising you is my job. We're going back right now, immediately. Alright. Not like there's anywhere to run in this wasteland anyway. Say, why don't you go have some fun in Kazdel for a day? Raise his weapon, start walking. It's so hard to get through to you. I love them. Welcome in my humble abode. After an entire day of walking, Nymph and Crowny are back in front of the warehouse where they first spoke. The place that Nymph assumed the Revenant compelled Crowny to go to and avoid the crowd. She really does live here. There's a bed, workbench, some clothes hung up, a corner full of junk. She's missing a lot of basic furniture. When you look at her, well, you're seeing everything she's got in a way. Please, make yourself at home. Sure. Do you need help, Crowny? No, I can handle things on my own. That cloth you brought is really expensive. A mere several months' worth of food. Hardly important. This place is ill-suited for a brooch. If I use this cloth to make a matching necktie or cravat. Madame Nymph. What is it? You wanted this brooch, did you not? Yeah. But didn't you? Take it. I no longer have need of it. A heavy stillness emanates from the brooch, and Nymph cannot stop herself from shivering. She quickly throws the fragment embedded jewelry into the box. The whole time, the revenant fragment seems to have done nothing other than latching onto the brooch. I don't know. No commanding strange creation, no instigating arguments in a crowd. When he was in the palm of her hand, she even felt some fury and frustration coming from him, like talking to a bird and beast. Pardon? Oh, no, it's nothing. I just got a funny idea that popped into my head. Are you feeling alright, Crowny? Thank you for your concern, but I've been fit as a fiddle this entire time. She doesn't sound any different from earlier. Has she literally recovered from it? If there's anything I can do to help, don't hesitate to ask. As it were, Madame Nymph, I do have a presumptuous request. Just Nymph is fine. No need to be so formal. Very well then, Nymph. Could you come here for a moment? Nymph looks at the clothes atop Crowny's workbench. They appear to be a suit, but not in Crowny's size. Could you try this on? Me? Crowny whips out the tape measure, rapidly taking Nymph's measurements while muttering strings of numbers to herself. It should fit you. Give it a try. Aren't these clothes really expensive? I'm scared I'll... Don't worry. It's not finished yet. Alright then. How do I look? Beautiful. How is the fit? Are the cuffs too tight? Too loose? Anywhere that feels particularly awkward? No, it's a perfect fit. Are you making these clothes for a friend? No, it's a gift to myself. This outfit's creation is my dream, but alas, I'm still unable to realize it. I think it's pretty much perfect already. Far from it, I'm afraid. The cuff still needs embellishment, the accessories still need a matching. All in all, still rather crude. You may take it off now, Nymph. My thanks. Oh, okay. But why would you make an outfit you can't wear? Because its revelation gave my life direction. I wanted to distinguish my life from those of others. But I too love this city, and so I called attention to myself through a multitude of methods. All sarcastic, all. I'm sure you'll understand where I'm coming from. In the end, I was driven away from Kazdel, set adrift in the wilds. I was offered menial work in Ursus. At first, it was only my survival instinct that spurred me to accept. But I found myself rather suited to deft needlework. More importantly, I obtained the designer's manuscript. A sarcastic designer from Kazdel designer. Never had I thought these two words could fit together. Were these clothes in that manuscript? They were. It was a heavily damaged book, and much information was lost, saved for a note reading 4 AM, and the framework of this suit. Naught else remained. Despite the damage, it provoked an emotion I had never felt before. In order to understand it, I took up tailoring, alongside the crafting of many other knickknacks. As it happened, Castel had forgotten me by that point, and so I returned under a new identity. Castel has changed, just as I have. It's a more tolerant city these days. Even a stuck-out nail such as I can find a stage here. Is that why you made stuff you can sell? They are souvenirs. There will come a day that Castel will entertain visitors from all across Terra. This I do believe. I believe as well. Though I'm merely testing the waters on a whim. Of other places you enjoy something, why not Kazdel? We are not so different from them. It could be a suit of fashionable clothes, a set of baubles for tourists, or even a way of life, the pursuit of beauty. You might be thinking too far ahead. I've never even dreamed of Kazdel being a tourist attraction. You're right that the city has changed lately, though there's a lot of people walking around, and it's really lively these days, completely different from before. Did you see the fireworks a few nights ago? They were so pretty. Maybe the furnace got a bit too happy and lively, and that's why it fired them off. Nymph, what's going on? Everything's fine now, Ermi. Ran into some trouble while I was trying to get the fragment, but they are all taken care of. Good to hear. I was hoping the odd aiding my master in some research on philosophy, so I didn't catch your calls. Terribly sorry about that. It's fine. I've covered most of the city by now. There's just one newly repaired residential district left to check. I might be finished by tomorrow. So you'd better get that revolt ready. Give me just a minute. And by minute, I mean like multiple seconds, actually. Just multiple seconds. Okay, I fell out of my chair, it looked like. Once you're done, come right over, and it's all yours. You're a lifesaver. I'll be turning in early tonight. Goodbye. Sure. See you soon, Ermi. Well, I won't trouble you any longer, Crowny. If anything comes up, remember to come find me. Here's my contact. I will. Thank you. Good night, Nymph. Good night. I'm so tired. I never got to eat any of that baked dough I bought this morning. Munch. I think I'll warm it up once I get home. It will taste a lot better. Paul, how did you find me? You walked up to the city gates and flew up the walls. The information brokers we've been chatting about... Brokers have been chatting about you pretty much all day. Did you find anything? Nope. No signs of fragment influence around the military commission garrison or settlement. You found something yourself, didn't you? Yeah, look. The fragment I found today is super pretty. It's like a gem. It's a piece of glass from inside the furnace, looks like. You're right though. That color's really distinctive. The lady who gave it to me was really distinctive too. Today's been real hard on me. Though I was running around all day, and now I'm hungry and tired. Got Go home and get some rest already. Just one residential district left to check. Gotta go all the way and get everything wrapped up tomorrow. Alright. Damn, if you're so tired you nearly smacked your head against the wall. Fine, I'll walk you home. Don't fall asleep just yet. Tell me about this distinctive lady you met. Sure, I went to the market this morning to buy some baked dough, which smelled real nice. Alright. Yeah, I mean, very much what I said. And it's kind of what I hoped, I guess, for in this side story. I kind of had no idea what it would be about. I guess it's about collecting rocks. But it makes me, like, really, like, hopeful for future of Kazdel. Just because, you know, Sarkas do have it a bit rough. And especially what, I guess, Crowny said and stuff, you know, I really hope it will work out for them. They will have like a nice city where people aren't starving. They maybe even have tourism. That would be nice. And yeah, I was really not expecting to see Mostima. That was a pleasant surprise. Because I love Mostima, I love Fia. I think they are cool. And on one hand, I'm like biased because they are my team. But I can't went to make this team when I basically just did Code of Brawl and some of their character records, right? It was not I think I did not include Fia at first because I wasn't sure how she is related to Mostima. I know she was into Code of Brawl for a bit, but I didn't know like if they are friends or what's up with them. But yeah, I'm glad that I really like everyone in that team. Like, I think of like the obvious Sleeping with Logistics, all of like those. Then like Mostima, Lemon, Fia are great. Bison is great. Am I forgetting someone right now? I don't know. I just really like them all. I think they are fun. I like a lot of characters in this game. But yeah, Crowny is cool. Hope she gets playable at some point maybe as well. I don't think she is, right? But yeah. We'll be taking a bit of a longer break, but you know, short break. And I'll be right back. Then we still have 2 more. And yeah, definitely finishing today because we have just 2 more. And we've only been streaming for like 4 hours. So yes, be right back. Okay, it will, as I said, it will be a bit of a longer break, but still short. Hey, I'm back. I still need a moment. Just, we are planning some stuff, you know. Sorry, I'm a professional, right? All right, you. I don't know you. Do you see my mouse? Oh shit! I clicked on it. What happened? Oh, but I think this is a character. That's one of the characters or strategies in Stronghold. Where am I? Hey. Hey. How did I get here? My hand. Pink patterns have formed on her hand. Blood has frozen into crystal, tearing the skin apart and forcing its way out along the patterns. A chill wind blows past, tearing blood and flesh like flower petals, leaving behind only... It hurts. Why? I still have drink. Well, I do have my cool juice. But I'm out of energy drink, oh no. Half an hour ago. I'm sorry, Nymph. I hate to rush you like this. But I won't have place here until these revenant fragments... Peace here. Until these revenant fragments... Revenant... are back where they belong. Master and Vishadel have been fighting constantly. They sound crazy... crazier than the ancestors in the furnace. I must say... This is like a small silly thing. Whenever I hear the Vishadel now, like her name, I'm just like a little happy for her that she got the name, you know, from Teresa. Just a little bit happy about that. I'm sorry, Ermi. I've practically combined every inch of Castel, but I just couldn't find the remaining fragments. Please, I'm counting on you. What about that slime kid who was with you? He ran in a number of households in the area against how fast we walked, and figured that we had to split to check everything before sundown. We split it down in the middle. He said he had some repairmen on his side with sticky fingers, and he wanted to take the opportunity to teach them a lesson. I hope he's not putting himself in danger, but I'm sure he can handle it. Hey, come on. I was just, it was just a few questions. Why the weapons? You can't expect to run dirty operation without facing the music, and I never said I was going to report you to the military commission. Alright, if it's just the two of you, I could use the exercise. What? Those guys who are with you too? How many are there? 20? 30? Is it too late for negotiations? Do you think Revenant would miss the furnace after a few days and go home on his own? Are you even listening to yourself? Would you want to go back to the place where you were held prisoner for centuries? It's just an idea. I don't know what it's like in the furnace. Maybe it's really nice, right? Maybe it's just very pleasant to burn there. You know, maybe Kazdel is kind of a furnace too. People outside think it's scary and terrible, but it's home to us. It's hard to imagine being imprisoned for hundreds of years, when I've been around for less than 20. Maybe you're a better position to judge, Ermi. I wouldn't carry on down this topic if I were you, Nymph. You really are something else, Nymph. You're probably one of no one else in Kazdel who would think that like that but you, our kindest Gel. Huh? What did I... Sniffs. Do I smell herbal tea? Oh, I remember now. Qualisha's place is right over there. Should we pay her a visit? Nymph, we have more urgent business, remember? Right, I was suggesting we go ask about the Revenant fragments. Who said anything about Berry? Cookies. Are the fragments not urgent business? Fine, but don't take too long. It's a wonder you get along so well with Qualisha, though. She's wonderful. She always gives me little presents when I visit. Why is everyone scared of her? Oh, but I can't go empty-handed, official business or not. Let me see. She's only moving in recently. What would be a good housewarming gift? Knock knock. With one hand behind her back, Nymph knocks on the slightly damp door with the other. Are you home, Qualisha? Oh, hello, Nymph. Just a second while I get the door. Oh, right. Good afternoon, Qualisha. She's cute. I didn't have time to prepare a gift, but I hope you like this anyway. I remember you said you wanted some flowers to cover up the smell of herbs in the house. Oh, careful of the mud. I picked them with the roots so you can plant them in your garden. A pair of hands, fair as ivory, takes the flowers. Blue petals fall upon her gloves, like the pattern of fine embroidery. Blue snowdrops. Can Kazdel's barren soil nurture such beauties now? Thank you, Nymph. I'll place this gift in the finest vase. Glad you like it. I don't know they were called blue snowdrops. I'm delighted that you came to visit, Nymph, but unfortunately, I'm about to head out. Oh, you're busy? Is that a bad time? Is this a bad time? Not at all, just a small errand. It shouldn't take more than a few minutes. You can wait here. Just don't touch anything while I'm out. Some things are not ready or suitable to be presented. Promise me? I promise, I won't touch anything. My parents taught me manners. Good girl. Nymph sits down by the desk. The warm candlelight is like a fragile barrier against the shadows from the corner and the roof. A faint acidic scent wafts from the herbs hanging from the roof beams. The wooden cabinet by the wall stands like a coffin guarding secrets that must never see the light of day. Phew, my heart's racing for some reason. What's that creaking sound? Is there a mass beast in the walls? Nymph gulps. She feels a chill run up her spine. She keeps glancing at the window, but the daylight outside seems to grow darker every time she does. Her heart races like an unusual rhythm. The child touches her chest and feels a trembling box. Oh, it's just a detector. Wait. It wasn't reacting when I was outside. Could the fragment be in the house? My back's starting to hurt from sitting too long. I should stretch my legs. It's alright if I just took a look around, isn't it? This way? That way? Up there? It's not under the floor, is it? There, the signal's getting stronger. Ouch. Where did this cabinet come from? Was it here all along? Oh no, I knocked something off. Qualisha is gonna think I'm messing with her stuff. I've got to put it back. Surely it's fine to put back something that fell on the floor? Nymph bends down and feels for the blurry shadow in the darkness. A strange sensation strikes her fingertips. She lifts the shadow, revealing a garland of branches, thorns, and moss flowers, with snowdrops still mixed in. In ancient Sarkas, snow? Nymph feels her heart skip a beat upon saying the ancient Sarkas world, like the chill she gets when an actual snowflake falls on her palm. She stares at the garland in her hand, resisting the urge to put it on. The room seems to shrink and darken until it's almost suffocating. The sound of breathing in her ear grows heavier, but it is her own, or from behind her. The branches entwine with her hair, and the thorns pierce her palm. Nymph silently counts, then turns slowly but resolutely to look behind her. Please, take it. Huh? Who are you? Please, take it. Please, take it. The walls of the hut fall into the roof, and the roof is gone. I find myself in a wilderness, and chaos of battle coming from beyond the dust. The garland in my hand has turned to blood, spilling through my fingertips. Bloodied hair crawls towards me, but I cannot move. Help me, master. Who are you? Tell me, the liege. The king of Sarkas is dead. Ilish has fallen. Why do we still fight? I hear the ancient Sarkas language, disjointed syllables that come together to form words. King, death, fight. I try to ask him where we are, but my words slip away from my lips, turning to faint echoes in the sky. Where am I? The end of the battlefield, the boundary between life and death. Why do you not grant me your blessing, master? Do you despise my cowardice too? Grant me the pain of decay, grant me the continuation of life. Take this power away. Please, take it. He pulls out the rotten object from his chest and places it in my hand. His visage contorts from pain. His eyes are a mixture of reverence, fear, and hate. Get it away from me. I don't want it. Help! I understand. This is not a blessing, but punishment for my desertion. Please, master, Qualisha. You called me Qualisha? Wait, why is my head acting on its own? Is this a trick, Qualisha? Stop it. I raise my hand at the broken figure, but the hand I see is wrapped in bandages, soaked with the dried blood. A tattered glove brushes against the deserter's helmet, The scent of decay flows out, tearing away at what remains of his reason, filling his husk, bringing life. I feel a daze, then hunger. I bestowed strength on my weakest skin, becoming stronger in the process. Without speaking, I hear a familiar voice in my head. Close down your weapon, deserter, and leave my battlefield. As you wish, master. He casts down heavy armor, piece by piece, revealing terrifying wounds through gaps in the cloth, and shrouds him. The blood seeping out of his body coagulates instantaneously, like new skin. Have you seen snow before? The sound of the world is peculiar, but I understand what it means. It has been so long since it last snowed in Kazdel. Many have forgotten how to pronounce the word. I killed an Ursine and cleaved open his chest. I watched as he died, but he didn't seem to feel any pain, repeating only a single word over and over. Saying the Ursine word for snow. It must be something that removes the pain. Have you seen Snow, Master? Pain is the shadow of strength, and life is the sun. I cannot see snow under the scorching sun. We are afraid of pain, but not of death? But why we live in... Nay, it is not my place to say. I should go, Master. Go north, and don't come back. The scene before me fades into the distance. I am rapidly moving away from the ground and towards the battlefield. I see helmets clash and swords strike against armor. I see the shadow of death looming over Kazdel. Where am I? Hey! Hey. How did I get here? My hand. Pink patterns have formed on my hand. Blood was frozen into crystals. Has frozen into crystals. Tearing the skin apart and forcing its way out along the patterns. A chill wind blows past, tearing my blood and flesh like flower petals, leaving behind only... It hurts. Why? Come. Give me your hand. Walisha? She holds my hands tightly and recites an incantation that I never heard before. I must say, I'm kinda completely lost in what's happening like right now. Until now, we're kinda just looking for rocks. Where did we get here? Did I miss something? I see clear droplets of water hanging from her eyelashes. Perhaps it is melted snow. Phew. She exhales and lets my hands go. The comforting warmth is still there. I spread my palms open. The patterns and wounds are no longer there, replaced by a pair of blue butterfly wings, which flap and disappear into the snowfield. Is this real? Yes, it is. Come, I'll tell you on the way. Qualisha... Qualisha. Have we met before? It's alright. You may call me the Northwind Witch here. I think you're the first Naxheader I've seen since I came here. Naxheader? I've sensed your presence ever since you set foot on the snowfield. You are growing weaker, like a campfire burned under snow. A Naxheader who turns from war inevitably grows weak, a process that is even more painful than waiting for the approaching approach of death. So, why did you do it? She throws the question at me casually, like kicking up a pup of loose snow. But the question feels so heavy I can only grasp for air. Words fail me. Was it because of that war? The leash, the Nas Salem, had no choice, and you had to take the opposite path, as I did? We're here. Behind the cracked boulder lies a small patch of ice where wind and snow cannot reach. Beneath this ice, the water remains calm, cradling a round air pocket like a sorrowful eye. The Northwind Witch cracks the edges of the ice surface with her staff, and the air pocket escapes, becoming one with the wind and snow again. I came across this place by chance. The Mass Beast won't drink from it, even if they are dying of thirst. This spring does not grow or diminish. Its water always clear. It exists on its own, outside of the snowfield. I once bandaged myself by the spring, but later discovered that immersing in it was far more effective. Like, you bathe in it? I've heard that workers on the mobility layer bury barrels in the ground to bathe, but it's so cold here. The water is not deep. You can hold my hand if you're afraid. Alright, I guess I'll try. Eek. I step slowly into the spring. The cold penetrates the armor and bandages that do not belong to me, piercing my every bone. The water covers my shoulders and presses against my heart. Qualisha, no, Northwind Witch. Do you remember encountering a dying Naxharer deserter a long time ago? I do. Did he ever see the snow? I heard that he died on his way to the north. But he saw the snow, at least, didn't he? No, he may never have seen it, but the snow was always inside him. The heartbeat gradually slows, and I can hear the sound of snowflakes falling on my head in between the rhythm. The festering wound and the old scars continue to sting. The withered flesh and blood will never flourish again, but none of it matters anymore. The pain has not lessened. It simply exists in another form now, like snowflakes that melt in the icy spring. Qualisha, is this really a dream? If it is, who did you make it for? What do you want to tell them? Your past, your future, or who you really are? Qualisha does not answer. She sits by the shore, her staff laid sideways on her legs. I see a blue-purple butterfly fly past her hair. One after another, they encircle the icy spring, turning the decay in me into new butterflies as they flap their wings. Crystalline butterflies surround her. Her fingertips grow down to brush the surface of the water, but there is no ripple. The snow stops, and I suddenly realize that so too has this dream. Is this dream over? Qualisha, can I leave now? You're scaring me. I could really use some hot tea right now. Qualisha? In the darkness, I sense something approaching. But whatever it is, it's not alive. I try to curl up, but cannot sense my limbs or torso. It is as if only my consciousness is left. Malicious sound. I feel fangs. I sense hunger. I arrive beyond the end, before the door. Qualisha, help! I shouldn't have touched your stuff. I'm sorry. Qualisha! Cold engulfs me again, and fear rushes into my throat. Just as I am certain I will drown, the door opens. Come in. You have rejected the title that the military commission conferred upon you, Qualisha. Do you know what you have turned down? A war that we have yearned for too long. The blood of the old days will not be washed away. Don't tell me you really intend to leave with that house. The liches will never allow you to leave with their handiwork. No. Why is there a Jal here? Hello, my liege. Are you King Nassalam? Nassalam? I read about you in my textbooks. The tall Naxherer bends down towards me. I cannot tell whether he is observing, listening, or trying to discern my scent. Why have you come? She has not polished this memory, nor connected it to other things. I don't know. 1 minute I was in an ice spring with her, and the next I think I know I'm here. What do you do? What do you buy? No. What do you buy? Not connected to other things. Am I? Interesting. Qualisha deserted her war, but never her kind. She preserved her memories, but her kin, for reasons unknown. Perhaps she discovered a new path into endless ice fields. Do you mean we're in Qualisha's memories? Do you know how I can leave? How do I wake up from this dream? Time has no meaning here. No one can know where you will wake up, or if deeper slumber awaits. Then, are you real, or a version from Qualisha's memories? It does not matter. The life of Ness Salem matters not. The name of Ness Salem is synonymous with war. But it has been a long time since I talked to someone like this. Okay, maybe we can chat until I wake up. How nice. Has the war in London ended, Chal? Yes, I suppose, but I don't think you'd like how it ended. No. Surely I would have passed on, but Kazdel and the Sarkas will remain. Yeah. The Patriarch of the Naxherers stays silent for a long time, as though he has forgotten I am here. Maybe we could, talk about something else? Very well. Is it turnip season? Huh? Oh, not a lot of people plant them these days. Most people plant maize and sweet potatoes. You're into food? I know a lot about that. I mean, maybe not Naxherer food. Go on. That's funny. That's pretty funny. I kinda love that. I'm back. I left a pot of herbal tea on the stove outside before I went out. It's just about ready now. Get the tea set out, Nymph. The one with the pink roses is for you. Nymph? The tray slips from Northwind's witch's hand, and she only has time to grab the scalding teapot. The tray shatters on the floor, but she simply stares at in honor at the table. The garland, branches, thorns, and moss flower lies beneath the dim candlelight. The child is gesturing excitedly to it, as though roasting sweet potatoes in furnace ash. It's even sweeter than honey when it's fresh out of the furnace. Worth the blister it gives you. Oh, look at me. I just keep talking about myself. What about you? What's your favorite food? South sea turnips? Oh, sweet potatoes might not be your next favorite. Might be your next favorite. Just give me a minute. I'll fetch a few from the furnace for you. Qualisha, you're back. Hey, when did I wake up? What's going on? Ness Salem? Nymph stares blankly in front of her, then looks down at her hands, before looking to the Northwind Witch with teary eyes. Qualisha, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I won't touch your stuff again. Ouch, hot. Why are you standing here with the teapot in your hands? Why do you think? How did you get to my unfinished trinket in the time it took for me to pick a few flowers from the garden? You even got him out. Tell me what happened. The Revenant detector started reacting as soon as I walked in. I felt like I had to look around a bit. I never meant to put it on, but it's like my hands weren't my own. Then I had a scary dream. One moment I was you, flying all over the battlefield. Then I was in an ice spring with you. Then a monster almost ate me. Those are dreams that I made with my own memories to help Nasherer veterans cope after venturing from war. They haven't been fully tested yet. They are dangerous. Thank goodness you weren't hurt. I'm not leaving you alone in this house ever again. And you can forget about today berry cookies, if you can keep your hands to yourself. I really didn't mean to put it on, but there was some sort of power compelling me. I thought you were playing a trick on me. Could it be the Revenant fragments you were talking about? No wonder the hut hasn't felt quite right these past few days. I thought it had indigestion or something. The Northwind Witch puts down the teapot, walks around the room, then looks up at the center of the roof. I gave you a choice, revered ancestor. You can mock me with my memories and my house. But if you disrespect my guest... Shadows surge out from the corners of the house, and as if wanting to devour the two. But a pair of eyes cold as ice delivers its ultimatum. Then the eyes close, and ice blue witchcraft begins to spread through the space. Are you gonna attack or not? Stop! You're gonna twist my arm off. Looks like you're the easiest of them to break. Good, saves me the effort. One more time. Are you sure you didn't see it? How was I supposed to see where your thing fell in the middle of the night? Anything like that would make a bang when it crashed, but we didn't. Thanks, see you later. Wait, I want to know what the sarcasm swearing happened to... Nymph? Are you okay? Nymph? Did you find your fragment? I did. The book closes with a click, and Nymph jumps down from the rubble, raising her handy box in triumph. Aren't I awesome? I already have so many. Yeah, good job. Yes, quite. Already had that fragment under my witchcraft, but it was your awesome arts that brought it down, along with my house. Slow clap. Sorry, that was the shadow I saw in my nightmare, and I lost control of my arts because I was scared. But I heard Nasalem say your hat was made out of lich arts. I happen to know a lich. But please, Qualisha, why are you suddenly looking at me like that? You're scaring me. What else did he tell you? Funny you should bring that up, because I don't recall giving you permission to go over my memories. It was an accident, and he wasted perfectly good tea and berry cookies. Excuse me, what's going on, Nymph? Did you find a fragment? You're a friend of Nymph's? Yes, she found her fragment, but I'm afraid she's busy at the moment. You're Madame Qualisha, right? So, what's she busy with? She angered the ancestors and wrecked my house, so now she has to fix it before she can go. But I thought your house walked into Kazdel and survived cannon blasts from bandits. Wouldn't really have wrecked it alone? What was that? Oh, nothing. Nothing at all, ma'am. Would you like some tea? I poured it right before she blew the roof off. I appreciate the offer, but I'm good. Keep at it, Nymph. Just a few more plies of rubble left, and you're good to go. I'm starving. Nice art. My berry cookies. I love Qualisha, I decided. I think she's great. Another one. I wasn't even looking, and I already spotted your safety hazards on my stroll. Such a poorly designed junction of pipes is incredibly vulnerable to changes in the furnace's power output. You're basically looking at a potential explosion. Well, good thing the old-timers in the furnace don't have to stay in there much longer. Hopefully by then they will... Flower petals? Where did these come from? But snowdrops, huh? Blue snowdrops, huh? I used to plant them back in Columbia. I didn't think they could grow in Kazdel. Times sure are changing. Beep, beep, beep. What's that? A chow? That's the guy. The detector is going nuts. It is really loud. It's not going to explode, is it? There must be a huge revenant fragment on this guy. Stop pulling at my sleeve. It's a bespoke code. This guy is a living armor. Living armor? Huh, haven't met such a rude little girl since the Kukulkan. He's starting to talk gibberish. The Reverend must have possessed him. Well, hold the box for me. You want to stuff this whole guy in? I don't think your box is big enough. Here goes. Hey, get this box off my head before I lose my temper. Huh? Why are you also in the box? And why are you in pieces? He's making a run for it. I'll tie his hands. Stay put. Your big head's gonna break the box. I don't need the enemy getting mad at me again. Poor guy. Let's get him to the furnace quick. Hahaha. They are changing indeed. Okay. Well, now they want to fucking stuff the whole guy inside the box. Hello, Delt. Hope you're having a good day. Nymph. Yeah, Nymph is cool. I like Nymph a lot. She's fun. What's in the can? Last one. Ermi, if you read me, please respond. Ermi? Is it not working? Young Joel, could you please unbind my hands? I promise I won't run. At least, let me have a smoke. You are smoking right now, dumbass. No, can do. I'm not letting you go until I get back to the furnace. I told you, you've got the wrong guy. I've been meaning to drop by the furnace, but I really didn't escape from the thing. I have a Colombian ID in my shirt pocket. I could show you right now, if you unbind my hands. It's a long trip from Colombia to Castel, isn't it? If you'd told me you were from Rambilliton, I probably would have believed you. Hermie, can you hear me? Hey, hello? The boxcom's art structure has been ruined. You can slap it all you want, but this isn't going to fix it. How dare you? It's your fault my box got crushed at the first place. I'll fix your little box thing for you. Will you... If I fix your little box thing for you, will you free my hands? Can you really fix it? Don't you pull any tricks or anything? I have my own methods to deal with you. I got it, little Chal. Relax. I'm not going anywhere. Hold on. Are you actually buying this nymph? The guy gets possessed by a rebuy the ancestors and oh right, he meant to say by a revenant, but corrected himself. By the ancestors, and you're ready to unbind him? You sure love getting your word in, kiddo, but you don't seem to know a thing about revenants or charge. Charge are the only ones that can't be influenced by revenants. I'll free just one of your hands. Hey, how do you break yourself out of that? You tricked me. I knew you were up to no good. Hope you can appreciate how much it hurts to have my hands bound for so long. It hurts even though you've got iron skin? It's not iron, it's thin, and it doesn't exactly hurt, it's just... Between his metallic fingers is a single cigarette. It seems to have appeared out of nowhere. The odd man takes it to his mouth, takes a puff. They spin a cigarette around between his fingers, before carefully smothering every spark of flame in his palms. Huff. Ah, that's good. You can't buy cigarettes this nice in Kazdel. I have to ration them. Hey, you promised you'd fix my box. I lied. A lich created the arts in that box, and those prideful bastards never think about repairability when they design things. That's not to say none of them earned their pride, though. Come on, you're just going back on your word. Let me finish. You're looking for someone, aren't you? I can't fix the box, but I can help you find the lich who made it. How come you know who I'm looking for? I don't, but I think I don't need to. The strange man leans back as a puff of grey, whitish smoke gradually floats from his mouth. The smoke disperses into a rippling cloud, like a stone being thrown into a pool of stagnant water. The Revenant's trace fluctuation sweeps across the area, drowning all of Kazdel in silence. A brief moment later, the noise has re-emerged, and the puff of smoke has completely dispersed. Who are you, exactly? Just, who are you, mister? I don't see a lot of smoking characters in this game. Let me think. Yeah, I don't think there is a lot. Can I think of any? Huh. I can't think of a single one right now. Yeah, there really isn't many. If any. Oh, they call me the Tin Man. Tin Man? Look, The one you're looking for is here. One can count out the revenants that walk the land on one hand. Who might you be? He says he's the Tin Man. He says he's from Colombia. Castle is not ready for your return yet. Hard to blame you. I never thought I'd ever come back here when I left. What did you come back for? He says he wants to go to the furnace. Nymphy. Okay, I won't interrupt again. Go ahead and ask. Then allow me to... Never mind. I suppose there's nothing else to ask. Normally, a guest of your pedigree would be received by my master, but... Your master? That stubborn old man? Let's not tell him. Save my vacation from going completely down the drain. If you'd like to visit and take a look beneath the soul furnace, I could bring you there, without telling anyone. Pig's head. Not beneath it. I want to go inside it. Who do you want to visit there? Who else? Nymphy, have you gathered all the revenant fragments yet? They're all inside the box. Here. The young lich nods and nonchalantly throws the single misshapen box into the shadow behind her. Her gaze shifts back and forth between the Chow and the Revenant, then finally lands on the soul furnace that stands in the distance. Then let's go. Nymphy, I'll find another time to give you your reward, and here's the surprise I promised you. Do you want to go inside to the soul furnace for a walk? Can I really? Can I bring friends? So many kind people have helped us along the way. I could never have collected all the fragments so quickly without them. To tell the truth, I've always wanted to go inside, ever since I was a kid, just to see how it works. Well, as it stands, we've already broken multiple rules today, so... Give me just a minute, I'll gather everyone up. Everybody? Hold on. Right, for my reward, can I get some scrap or iron? Paul helped me explain it to Ermi, okay? Paul, help me explain it to Ermi, okay? Alright. Ah, youth. So motivated. Already sprang away like an arrow from the bow. I never introduced myself. I'm from down below the slums, as people call it. They call me the consultant there, and I speak for them. Mr. Tin Man and the Lich Lady, please, call me Paul. Don't call me a lady. Don't you think that's very improper? Oh, kiddo. In certain ways, you're still far too young. One, two, three, four, and me, 5. All of us are here. Nymphy, the furnace is a dangerous place. Why did you bring this many people? And that little girl behind you? One child ticket, please. This is not a sightseeing spot. And we don't sell tickets. No children either. Sorry, Cherry. I tried my best. Maybe next time? There's no next time. The gang is here, yeah. It's okay, Nymph. I was thinking that maybe the big furnace is full of flatbread, like the little one we have. Turns out, it's all dark and dirty and lame. What flatbread? We never bake anything with the furnace notes. Your grandpa is still waiting outside, right? Quick, go find him. There are still so many people here. Now, what am I going to do with them? They all helped me a lot, and you promised me just now. They won't give you any trouble at all. Everyone, I need you to give me your own words, not just Nymphs. It doesn't matter to me. All I want is to take a look at the work of the legendary designer. I've heard her signature is on the Seraphon's blueprints too. Is that true? Who is that? That's Crowny. Unplayable, unfortunately, as far as I know at least. Since when has the Soul Furnace has the blueprints? Enemy's also unplayable, that's so tragic. But any day now. Anyways, I have to take a short little ad break and I'll be right back. Then we'll go on a furnace tour. Hey, I'm here. Let's go on that furnace tour. You can look all you want, but no touching. What about you, Gargoyle? What are you looking at? If there's a wide enough pipeline that leads straight out of the city. Gargoyles tend to be into complicated construction like this. Don't worry, she's just checking whether the pipelines are sturdy enough. Right, I'm trying to see if we can crawl through them. What about you, consultant? Trying to give your childhood dream? Live your childhood dream? Like you said before? Shrugs. Is that not good enough of a reason? I didn't expect to see you here, Qualisha. What's the next header who left her tribe doing here? Left my tribe? No, we just hold different ideals. As for that, I'm doing what I'm doing here. Mainly, I couldn't bring myself to refuse such a sincere invitation from this cutie pie. Ideal, yes. They have different, you think. I guess hold a different one. I want all of this, by the way, to be playable. Like all of these, Madrock is playable, and Nymph is playable. I want every single character that just is on the store right now to be playable. And if I manage to learn a few extraordinary witchcraft rituals while inside the soul furnace, that's all the better. None of us here have any reason to lie. What's more, it was Jal who invited all of us. I want you to be playable. Oh yeah, me too. Imagine, next limited banner, Mastiza, just like a new playable character. I have a... I'll make a collab with Arknights. Arknights collab. I finished the whole cigarette already. Are you done with the roll call yet? I don't suppose anyone's going against their word. Lich girl, try not to pick up your master's bad habits. Liches used to have a pretty great reputation, but now... I'm not very well versed in history, but I can tell you are making things up. Okay now, if everyone's ready, then let's get going. Stay close, don't fall behind. Hooray! You're the best, Army. I knew you would be more amendable than those old stuck-up fossils. Turn right at the next corner. There are potholes on the ground 3 steps ahead. Keep left. You can open your eyes now. We're here. So this is what it looks like inside. What's that faintly glowing thing? The witchcraft core. This is the deepest part of the soul furnace, as far as I know. Ever since it was built, the liches have come here to hold rituals to appease the revenants. And the last ritual caused the big fireworks that led all of us here. Anything else to share? Mr. Tin Man, should we proceed to as we discussed? Sure, I'll keep an eye out for you. The fireworks were only an accident, and the ceremony wasn't completed. My master tasked me with finding the revenant fragments scattered all over Kazdel, and I entrusted this mission to Nymph. Nymph got your help, which means... My master owes all of you a favor. No, he owes all of us a favor. And the Keeper of the Temple of Knowledge, a favor of his is most valuable indeed. You could accomplish quite a lot with it. But as a student, I've always decided in his place to use this favor to do something extraordinarily difficult. I'm kinda getting the feeling you're about to say something horrible. Is it okay if I leave now? No way, I invited you here. If anyone is leaving, I'm leaving first. It's actually nothing to be scared of. She's just being sulky that she got taught a lesson by a stubborn old man, and she's trying to win back some face. What face? The Revenant's face. I'll finish my master's appeasement ceremony without a flaw. So are you in? Yeah. Sorry, I couldn't stand that awkward silence. So I thought I'd make some noise. Dumbass. Like I said, I'm just here to admire the legendary designer's work. Since I've now seen it, I'll leave this revenant business to the rest of you. We kept our eyes closed the whole time, and you're telling me you've already done? If it was just watching the ceremony, we'd be totally fine. But the Lich here seems to want us to be active participants. If we are dealing with revenants, should we let Amia know? And the Babel members too? All of us have seen how powerful the revenants can be. Even little fragments were causing chaos all over Kazdel. Well, stop sweating. It's not that bad. Not that bad? Think about it, Nymph. If it would take us just a little longer to get to any one of the fragments, what do you think would have happened? There would have been bloodshed if those gangs had drawn their blades, and that Versa Colossus would have stopped its fist. Wouldn't have stopped its fist. And think about the risks when facing the revenants who have been burning in the furnace for centuries. Is that really something we can take by ourselves? Yes. Like I said, I'll keep an eye out for you. A revenant, a powerful revenant who turned his back on his homeland, only to return as if nothing had happened. I have no qualms with this. I'm fine with it too. What's there to be scared of if we have such a badass ancestor looking after us? You're getting ahead of yourself, Nymph. Even with Mr. Tin Man here, it's not going to be easy to appease the ancestors with just a few of us. Why do you think it will be hard? I've met so many people on our way here. Everyone may live pretty hard lives, but we're all living life to the fullest. Maybe the ceremony failed last time because the ancestors had heard enough nagging. I mean, when all you have ever heard is the future and sacrifice, blah blah blah. How is anyone supposed to cheer up? If we tell them about how people in Kazdel live these days, that might drive up their enthusiasm. Besides, the revenants might still remember the legendary designer. They might know their true identity. That sounds splendid. Count me in. We've made it this far. We can't go back empty-handed. And if the revenants can show us a secret passageway out of the city, then you're in too. Paul, what do you say? Still hesitating? It's a bit of a risk, but I can't think of a reason to not go for it. I'm in. Okay, then let's throw the ancestors in appeasement ceremony like we've never seen. What do you think, Mr. Tin Man? I'm intrigued. I say yes to the Lich there because she said basically that what you just did. Huh? Really? Ermi? We're the ones who walk the path of Kazdel's future, not them, so... Of course, we have the right to do this. Now cover your ears. I'll begin the incantations. Let's try again. Relax, flawed souls. Come near. And heed my call. In the flames, as your bloodlines melt away, heed my call. What's going on? There's no response at all. Mr. Tin Man, are you still there? Maybe I've gone too deep. I'm not getting any response. Did I do something wrong? No. If I turn back now, I'll be admitting to a failure before it's even over. In the shapeless shadows, spots of cold light revolve around my consciousness, leaving layered trails behind them. Once you try to understand the logic within, you will immediately lose yourself in it. Stop. Think. Think. These are the Revenant's fragments. I remember now. I try bringing them together, but they keep escaping through my fingers, like stardust. They are taking. There is one, two, a lot of voices slowly drawing near me. The coldness fades away, and the frigid eyes burns bright. I can feel it. Agitation, hatred, chaos. It's more than them not hearing my cries. They are simply ignoring me. Ultimately, they are annoyed. They want to tear me apart. Step back. 3, 2, 1. Cut your senses off and step back. Ermi, are you okay? You are standing there, shaking. That was scary. I'm alright. Where's Mr. Tin Man? He's over there by the wall. He hasn't moved for a while now, with his head down. And I'm not sure what's going on with him. If those metallic joints ever ache. The ceremony, did it work? I was returning the fragments to the Revenants, but I almost lost myself in their consciousnesses. Consciousnesses, yeah. No, wait. Consciousness. I'm stupid. It was the Tin Man who saved me. Not a big deal. I just offered a hand. You could have handled it by yourself, although it would have taken more time. He was standing still the whole time. Why does sound feel like it's echoing inside my head? It's not a bad thing for kids to have that kind of drive, but you went too deep. Good thing you had an old man like me to watch you from ashore and occasionally drop the odd pearl. But the Revenants didn't heed my call. I half expected as much, having spent so many years in the furnace. Their brains have been torched. No, they haven't had brains for a long time. You, the schema kid, yes you, give me a hand. Take the notepad from my coat inside pocket and a few pens too. You aren't going to suddenly wake up and grab my hand, right? Like that kind of thing in the horror stories. I'm not that cliché. Once you have the notebook, write down whatever you want to say to the Revenants, tear the pages out and burn them. The light in my pants pocket. The lighters in my pants pocket. Or use art, either way. Will that really reach them? They can't make me look bad, right? Write down whatever you want, but I suggest topics that they might be interested in. Hey, what do you folks want to know about? Things about Kazdel, write them down, tear the pages out, burn them. What are you doing right now? I ran into an old friend. We're catching up. Don't worry about me. How nice. I'm finished. Enemy, make me a fireball, will you? Can't you manage simple arts like that? Never mind. Who else has something ready to burn? No need. I found the lighter. Cool art. Nymph, what did you write? No telling. Wishes don't come true if you say them out loud. It's not supposed to be a wish, is it? It's like, yeah, you aren't making a wish. Can you feel it? The furnace seems to be shaking. I can see it. The ancestors have manifested. Time to talk about you. Me? Actually, He came to me back then too, but I didn't go with him. I saw the bones on him, clattering away. Were you in there? Don't remember. Memories don't do anyone any good here other than adding to the suffering. But you still recognized me. Because I loathe you. We loathe you. Our resentment fanned the flames. It's what he wished. You lot certainly have a reason to loathe. I find myself with hard feelings every now and then too. You should never have returned. Why are you here? Let's just say I'm here to see old friends. I spent too much time in Colombia, waking up every morning to see a bunch of newly invented gadgets, but sometimes I reminisce on old times and old friends. That's why I decided to take a vacation and come back here. It's been centuries, and I heard Kazdel got rebuilt again. I was curious what the place would look like. I heard that they'd be renovating the furnace soon, and there would be a celebration to release all of you. Haha. Though, I wonder if you'll still last that long. It's more of a funeral. An endless funeral. I'm aware. Revenants, all of you died long ago, but you need a funeral nonetheless. I understand that. I do. In some parts of Colombia, you tell jokes about the dead at funerals. Everybody laughs and forgets the teary parts. I think that's pretty good tradition. More places should have funerals like that. I just so happen to have met some interesting kids, and they have got some interesting ideals. Why not hear what they have to say? Think of it as a rehearsal for your funeral. Try not to scare them though. They're all good Kazdelian kids. It's only been a second. Why are my legs so stiff? Seems I need to find some time for spa treatment on my joints. Where's my lighter? The skinny boy took it. Can you feel it? The furnace seems to be shaking. I can see it. The ancestors have manifested. Nymph, watch out. Come over here. You think you have the right to stand before the revenants and talk about the future of Kazdel? Not only the future. What I wrote is probably more like legends and folktales. Those mercenaries sounded pretty confident, and I wasn't sure if it was true, so I figured I would ask you if there was ever really a Kazdel city that fell straight to the ground, leaving only a big pit. You would curse Kazdel to be buried in the earth only over a mere squabble? Curse? Perish the thought. If such a place actually exists, I want to see it. I might just find some lost treasures I could use to expand my style. I've already thought up the exhibition's title, The Lost Kazdel, Echoes of Eras Past. Sounds classy, don't you think? There's been so many Kazdels over the course of history. Maybe one of them really did some crashing down. I'm just running my mouth. Don't get mad at me. What I wrote is my hopes for Kazdel's future. Nothing too wild. Really? Let's see. In the new Kazdel, the Sarkaz help one another, and outsiders no longer have to crowd on the city outskirts. People come here for better lives regardless of race, and there is no royal court anymore. Well, did you write that? That's mine. Didn't burn it. Didn't I burn it? How did you find it? Regardless of race, no royal court. Can you see what I wrote? Yes, well, your vision is pretty bold, Gargoyle. I'm afraid it may never come true. A lot of people said the same thing a lot of years ago to another Gargoyle. Enemy, which step of the ceremony are we on? We are not on any step. Ever since the ancestors showed up, I've completely lost control of the ceremony. Right now, the fleeting feeling I'm getting is that the ancestors are toying with us. Toying? They seem to enjoy hearing different kind of stories. Crashing to the earth, flying into the sky, no royal court, and an entire city turned to revenants. You people come up with some wild ideas. Do you really think that, compared to the way it is now, Kazdel would be better like that? If Kazdel makes its way towards one of them, only to find it's the wrong path, what will you do? There's no such thing as the wrong path. Nobody knows what form of Kazdel will ultimately take, but all of us want the people here to live better lives. If life gets better, how could you call it a wrong path? When's Ricardo gonna show up? Wrong video game. I don't think Ricardo will be in this one. Just a feeling. Even if the path we end up taking is treacherous one, it would be better than finding ourselves at a dead end, wouldn't it? There's no response from the furnace core. The Tin Man looks down once again, all while his fingers continue to rhythmically tap his other arm. Nymph feels her heart beating faster as the staff her hands gets hotter. Come on, hurry up and say something. Nim glances at Crowley to plead for help, but she sees only a dark shadow at the distance. If you think Kazdel would be better that way, then try it for yourselves. Will prove for yourselves whether the outcome is good or bad, and you will bear any consequences. Let's see if you truly have the right to find Kazdel a different path. A different path? To where? To the stories you just told. Oh, that's the end. Okay. No, okay. It's pretty much what I already said. Kinda quite like this one. It was nice to just see what Kazdel is like now. And it was like a very, I guess, hopeful story for the future, right? And I appreciate that, how it like the ending as well, you know, because like all of these people are from very different backgrounds. Gonna do IS5? No, I'm gonna end actually. But yeah, IS5 is the one that is in Kazdel, right? I think. Or like, just like Sargas focused, I don't know. I'm gonna do it like at some point, just not now, right? I still need to do more IS4, and also I should do like the monthly run of IS6. But who has time for all that? Who has time to play video games when you like...
Doctor,
oh shit, I'm like almost full.
We need to talk.
IS5 is set in the furnace. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, wait, did I accidentally set it for like an hour instead of 9 hours?
You're the boss
Oh,
of
shit!
this training camp?
And I still got the 4-star? Let's go! I'm the best video gamer to ever exist. That's lucky. Right after this. That is pretty neat. But yeah, I'll be ending. Oh, look, 6-7. Haha. I'll be ending it right now. I guess it was kind of a shorter one, but not by much. And yeah, I mean, we finished the whole side story. Oh, let me actually write. First things first. We need to put it into the tier list. It's important. Why did the sound stop? I like the music. I think the music was pretty good. I think it's this window. Yes. And again. Oh. My PC is just not having it. It's just not just the game, but my OBS was not responding as well for a bit. Anyways, I liked it. It was kind of, as I said, like a hopeful one. And was enjoyable. I wouldn't like... I think it could get to like somewhat top of C tier, probably right below Walk into Dust. That sounds good to me. I liked all the characters. I really hope they make them playable, like all of them. I want all of them to be playable. They were pretty fun. Kazdelian Rescue. And yeah, go right here. Yep. And yeah. Let me rate someone. Let me rate Andy Underlife. They're playing Idols of Ash, which I don't know, but they are cool, so let's rate them. And tomorrow we're gonna be playing, oh shit, wrong button. I will go right now to like spend the sanity. But tomorrow we'll be starting Ending a Grand Overture. Super excited for that because it's like follow up on the main story. And I'm very excited to see what happened after the Act 2, you know, in the main story, Chapter 14. So yeah, anyways, that will be tomorrow at noon, Central European Summer Time. Thank you everyone for stopping by, and bye!